Hey everyone, welcome back to the Old Realms Warhammer Fantasy mod for Bannerlord. Sorry, I get mixed up. Stream Total War and Bannerlord and get mixed up sometimes. But yeah, we're playing Old Realms, War in the Mountains update, and yeah, we've got our Chad dwarf Slayer. This looks like a naked, crazy biker barbarian. Pretty awesome. So yeah, he's learning how to shoot a gun. He likes to get a few shots off before he runs berserk into battle with his one-handed axe. Eventually going to go one-handed axe and two-handed axe for a bit of variety. Yeah, I think one-handed axe, two-handed axe, gun, and bullets. A shield would actually be really useful, but yeah, apparently Slayers don't use shields or armor usually. It's part of their Slayer oath. A little bit bigger, a bit more intimidating. Yeah. Anyway, he's pretty awesome. Yeah, no, I played the Slayer before, and I would say the Slayer is probably like the least powerful out of the three, probably. Like the Runesmith is probably the best class, I'd say, not just in terms of power, but in terms of the way everything fits together. The Ironbreaker kind of seems a bit stronger, just because it's a bit more tactical, I guess. But the Slayer experience, I think, is actually pretty good. Like I was a bit dubious about it at first, but now that I've embraced it more, I think yeah, just running into battle and dying over and over again is kind of fun, actually. Just try and take down, you know, half a dozen or 2 dozen guys before you take it out. Before you take them out. They take them out. So yeah, I've basically got an elite squad of Ironbreakers. I've got 4 Ironbreakers and 8 Old Guard, which like are Ironbreakers in training. So the way that the battles usually go is that I kill like a dozen of the enemies, and then the Ironbreakers finish up the rest after I inevitably go down. And yeah, it's pretty fun. But yeah, eventually we'll be able to get more and more physical resistance, and maybe even a little bit more armor. And yeah, then things should go a bit better. We finally made it to clan tier 1. I might put a... Is that iron? I might put a blacksmith in Grenstart, so we can get extra trade XP. Yeah, all my blacksmiths seem to like lose money. But they lose money, but they still give me trade XP. So that's the main thing. I'm capped on trade XP now anyway. But it's the trade XP you would have got still gives you character XP and helps you level up. So could you do an orc camp? Well, my Ironbreakers could do an orc camp without me, yeah, for sure. And I'm just like bonus. I'm just added flavor. Well, I only just loaded up for the first time again yesterday,
stranger,
so
to my little...
a little bit of oh, I don't have enough money yet. Sorry, we got to do a bit of blacksmithing to make some money. Oh man, but yeah, I didn't have a rib pop out for like 24 hours, and then it just fucking popped out really bad yesterday, and I was like fuck. But it hasn't popped out again since then, so I think it is slowly getting better. It was like I wasn't noticing it getting better at all because it just kept popping out constantly, and it still hurt just as much as it did the first time, and you know. But yeah, but then I had a whole day without it popping out at all, which was, you know, crazy because I hadn't had that before. And also, yeah, and also every day I'll go for a little while with it before it pops out, and then once it pops out once, it'll just kind of keep popping out. So yeah, and it hasn't popped out again since that one time yesterday when I was on stream. So yeah, so fingers crossed it is actually getting better. I imagine it's still going to pop out again a few times here and there, but The runesmith, like, has the highest top end, I think, because he can get the 3 runes on each item, you know what I mean? Like, so even as a melee character, like, the runesmith can put, like, 15 runes on their armor, plus another 6 runes on their weapon and shield. You know, and so that, I don't know, I just feel like that's just gonna be like, I mean, it'll take a long time to build up to that, obviously, but yeah, it's not so much in terms of raw power, but yeah, like, I think your Ironbreakers and your troops are your main power as the dwarfs, regardless. Like, your class doesn't even really matter that much. But yeah, I think the runesmith's the strongest because their ability to buff their troops, you know. The ability to slay is so crazy, I'm not sure about power. Yeah, it depends how you rate power. Like, same as in Total War, I don't really rate power as a good measurement. It's about the depth of the experience, how well you get to fulfill the player fantasy, how fun the character class is to play, you know what I mean? But yeah, anyway, long story short, I'm not trying to argue with you, I'm trying to argue the opposite. Like, when I first played the Slayer, I thought it was not that good. Basically because you're too much of a glass cannon to really enjoy the slayerness of it all. But this time around, I'm like, oh, it's actually pretty cool. It's just, I think a massive trick to enjoying the Slayer is don't have a crest. Seriously. Like, the crest is fucking a massive impediment. Like, because you can't see the fucking enemies, you know? Like, yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but like, I've noticed that like my fighting ability is like fucking through the roof much better than it was before when I had the crest on. Like, you know, like my concentration level is not always the best, you know, because you got to be really focused when you're fighting. But yeah, but that extra fraction of a second when they move their weapon that you can't see when you got the crest, like that's the reaction time, you know, like when you've got the crest, you don't see them move their weapon until after it comes outside of the crest. Like, so by that time you've only got like a split second to react, you know, whereas normally you've got that little bit of extra time. So yeah, I find like, yeah, having no crest is like massively, because like the whole fun thing about the Slayer is just fighting furiously until you die. But if you feel like you're fighting really shit and you just die all the time without doing anything, like that's like the key thing that just ruins the whole experience, you know? So I think honestly that's the thing that's making me enjoy it a lot more this time. Just yeah, it's like with multiplayer, when I rarely play multiplayer Total War, like I don't mind if I lose, as long as I feel like I had a good fight, I'll still enjoy it, you know? But if I lose and I feel like I just lost because I just didn't have like my build was terrible, or the other person's build was just so dominant that like I had no chance to fight at all, you know? Or one time I had super bad lag where I just couldn't even control my army at all. Like stuff like that where you just die and you just didn't even have a chance. Like that doesn't feel very good. Or not so much that you didn't have a chance, but you feel like you did a shit job. You know, like you want to feel like even if you go down fighting, you fucking died like a hero, slaughtering hundreds of dudes, you know. And like I think that's the experience that the Slayer kind of offers. So yeah, but yeah, you got to get rid of the crest. So my current Slayer is he's an old bald Slayer that was not able to have a crest, but he's still got the tats, so people know. Shit like that makes you want to pull your hair out. Yeah, exactly, literally. Lol. Alright, we need some wood. Do they even have wood here? Doesn't seem like a wood place. No, they haven't got any wood, fuck. Alright, we'll just make a little bit of stuff just to get some money. Just to get some walking around money, as they say. See some nails in your head. Yeah, I wish there was a nail head haircut. That'd be sweet. I'm just trying to get 25,000 gold so we can build another. So I'm building another smithy. There's not so much wood around here as there is up in like around Reichland and stuff like that, but there should still be some around somewhere. Here we go. So yeah, if we go to Karakangazar, there'll be surely some wood there, I'm sure. Shrine of Gruni. Actually, this is good for crafting. Go to the Shrine of Gruni. Get your crafting ability up. You get your crafting stamina up, sorry, I should say. So yeah, it's really cool. One of the new shrines, the Shrine of Gruni, it gives you 25% bonus crafting stamina. So you can actually, like, smith for longer. So if you're starting out a new runesmith, it's nice to, like, camp in a town that's right next to a Shrine of Gruni. Alright, let's make some cash. Alrighty. And that will just about do it, I reckon. Any more wolf noble armor? That noble armor is pretty sweet as well, actually. Start just upgrading these guys slowly. Oh wow, nearly broke again. How much are we paying per day? 104, that should be fine. Oh, you can just wait here a day, that's fine. Do one another day's worth. Okay, we need to go find our Priestess of Shalia as well. I want to get her before too long. I'll wait a little bit longer to get our engineer. He's already going to have high gun skill anyway. May as well get our health back up to full so we can berserk more effectively. Actually, let's smell that stuff just so we got a bit of get a few more recipes, a few more ingots. Still got a fair bit of stuff there. Yeah, Giant Slayer boots cost 2 in weight. So we just want to check our weight all the minute. It's got to be under 9. So 5.7, so 6. So we get 3.3 weight left over. We haven't got any shoulders on though. So the only shoulders I can find really that's sort of vaguely appropriate is the Slayer cape. But I don't really like it because I like to see the back, you know. Yeah, there's shoulders, but they're like 5 weight. And there's helmets, there's ranger hoods, but they don't look very Slayerish either. These are only 2. But yeah, I don't know. I wish there was like a tattoos shoulder or something that you could look cooler. Yeah, and you can't really mix and match. Or not fine Troll Slayer piercings. These ones are 9 armor. What's that? Dwarf Ranger Cape weighs 3, so it's actually heavier. I mean, I think that looks better than the Ranger Cape, but it doesn't look as good as just fucking bare shoulders. Looks pretty cool. Let's set up this smithy. Yeah, maybe we'll go up north and start making some cultists. Actually, now we've gone up a rank. We can upgrade our party size to get a heap more iron breakers.
It's been a while.
Right, we'll set up a proper dwarven smithy in this Ungi town. So still got 500 ingots, so it's going strong. I'll fill up the warehouse with iron ore, so it'll be plowing away for ages. Yeah, I probably want to keep pushing on to try to walk it off. I think 2-1 is enough to get 2-1's enough to get walk it off, I think. Yeah, so 2 and 1 58. Yeah, so eventually we get to over 50, so we can get walk it off without wasting any more points. So that'll be right. Plus some endurance for him. Very nice. Pop over here and grab some more iron, and grab some more, potentially grab some more iron breakers while we're there. There's iron there as well. Just go as much iron as we can carry. Trollhammers are strong. Even just the normal iron breakers are strong. I mean, I feel like all the dwarf stuff is strong. All the dwarf infantry is really good. Yeah, I reckon like some dwarf iron breakers at the front and a few guns at the back, and that pretty much sorts everything out. I haven't tried the Trollhammers yet though, so got that to look forward to. Right, glorious. We've got 21 horses. So now we've got 21 pack horses, and then we need 21 riding horses as well. There we go. Although, actually, we're going to grab some more iron breakers from up here. So we're going as fast as we can possibly go now without getting the bonus to footmen on horses, which we can't get because we never level up horse riding. But yeah. I was afraid of not having any cab because that was the go-to before. Now we fly up her as nuts. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I wonder if they'll nerf them down a little bit. So now we've got 32. Yeah, so you can have up to one pack horse being led by each guy, and then each guy can ride up to one horse as well. This is for, not just for dwarfs, but for all races. In a sense, it doesn't really make sense that the dwarfs can ride horses when they're not in battle, but yeah, I think it'd be even worse of a disadvantage to them because they also already can't get the extra 30% party speed from footmen on horses here, and they can't get the extra 2% party speed from here. So they've already got a couple of disadvantages, you know, without taking that away as well. So I think it's fine to leave it there. You can just hand wave it away as, you know, something or other. All right, what's our party size? 37. So we can get 5 more iron breakers. Yeah, we'll go visit Carrick 9 and just top up our top up the iron there so that it'll last forever. Check for priestesses of Shalia while we're at Obshuron. Nope. Let's go Plague-ridden Village. We haven't done that yet. Get an extra 20 hit points.
Right, so...
There's a little quest you can get free 20 free permanent hit points from. Murfield? Okay. Adventuring. It's alright, we don't care about noble gifts. Dwarfs are immune to chaos. Did they update the mod finally? They've been updating it. They've been updating it constantly. What do you mean? Oh, you mean the big update? Oh yeah, there's a new release came out. War in the Mountains. Yeah. But since then, there's been like heaps of hotfixes and stuff as well. Yeah, yeah, the new War in the Mountains came out, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago. Instantly downloading this game again. Thank you very much, and with the good sir with the good beard. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, get into it, bro. It's really cool. Like they've made a few changes to various things, but I guess the main thing about it is the dwarfs and the greenskins that you can now play, and also just the newness because everything have changed. It's been updated to 1.3, so it's got all that kind of not the war sails naval combat, but it's got all the other kind of stuff that's come along with war sails with the 1.3 update. And you know, rebalancing and extra companions and stuff. Like there's lots of extra stuff for all the other races as well, not just for the dwarfs and the greenskins. And yeah, huge update. Alright, beautiful. That'll keep him going for a while. Alright, so we got 600 flat. Peritnorn's got 600 total iron. 562 of one type, which just displays there, but if you mouse over it, you see they got total of 600. This one's got, yeah. And both of them are currently making a profit, which is cool, so I get 2 renown per day from both of those. Yeah, the dwarfs are really cool. They just have really strong units. Is the main, is like their real strength, I think. So this is like, oh man, it's this lordly Slayer helmet. Only weighs 1, but it gives you 30 hit armor. So it's like so much more armor than what we've got right now. I hate how there's only like one Slayer helmet as well. Like you want to have your Slayer be like individual and have like different stuff. Yeah, I don't know, like the 30 armor is so huge, but then at the same time it's like, it honestly really sucks having the helmet on. Like it just does really suck. Make this guy wear it. He's part of my Slayer band now. Alright, I'm going on a big trip around the Empire to find Dwarven Punks here, to find my Priestess of Shelia. Actually, before we go, fuck, I need to get my Ironbreakers topped up. Helm as a must-have. Yeah, well, I don't know. That's the thing. I feel like honestly, playing as a Slayer, having the Mohawk helm really like kind of ruins the experience. I reckon you need they need to set it up so you can, so the helms are like transparent when you're wearing it or something. Which kind of, yeah, which is a bummer because it actually looks really cool. Alright, we got 37 Ironbreakers. We're basically invincible now. We're unstoppable. Two-handed clubs, which what, two-handed tall clubs? Or two-handed normal clubs? Two-handed normal maces. Tor two-handed weapons for giant units. I didn't even know that was a category. There's two-handed orc polearms. There's two-handed maces. There's nothing for giant units, I don't think. Yeah, just Tor two-handed maces, you mean? No wood. No, there's no wood recipes in here. Oh well, if you figure it out, let me know. Sounds interesting. I don't think there was ever any wooden weapons in there. So I think he must have been thinking of something else. Maybe a different category. Try and find Recess of Shalia. You get this bug where all of the companions in the tavern are just all clustered near the doorway. Yeah, no, this one's alright. Okay, I never saw that menu, Kevin, so it must have just popped up for briefly and then in one patch and then gone again in another patch or something, yeah. Yeah, there's never, you know, I've done a fucking shitload of smithing and I've never seen it, so yeah. I know it must have just briefly been there or something. Unless it was in like closed beta and you were in that before me. And it was already gone before I got into it. But yeah, the recipe I've got, it also just costs 1 wood, but it's you only get about maybe 2,000-3,000 from it if you got max trade skill. So it doesn't sound as good as your one, but that still equates to like, you know, 20,000 or whatever at the merchant. It just means you got to have 4 or 5 of them instead of just 1. But I think once you get to that point where you're making 1.5 to 2,000 gold per item, you know, you basically just got infinite money, same as any, like, because your money's not limited by how expensive the shit is that you can smith. Your money is limited by how much money the towns have to buy the shit, you know. So yeah, so if it takes you like an extra 5 minutes to make, you know, a couple 100,000 gold compared to being able to do it much faster with that weapon, like, it doesn't really make any difference because you still got to find somewhere that has 100,000 gold. You know, probably have to go to 2 or 3 different towns to be able to get the money. So yeah, so I mean, it's, if you've got like, if you found literally the best recipe that makes the most money in the game, like, that's pretty cool. But functionally, it doesn't really make any difference, you know what I mean? If you've got a weapon, if you've got a recipe that makes shit tons of money, or you've got to make a weapon that makes fucking tons of money, you know what I mean? It's still the same shit. As in the previous version of Old Realms, when I shown as error or something. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, maybe it was always there and I just never noticed it. Yeah, sorry, yeah. Yeah, oh, one of the error ones. Yeah, no, fair call. Yeah, probably I wouldn't have noticed it because yeah, there was a lot of those error ones I just ignored, yeah. I never actually noticed that unlocking anything in there. Not sure what else I want to do now. I'm probably athletics still at the moment. Do that athletics up first. Yeah, we're gonna do a little lap around and then we'll end up in the northeast where the cultists are, and we'll just hunt cultists for a while, level up our gun and stuff. Huzzah. Right, now we get to dress her up in sick weaponry and gear. She's like a little priestess with four blacksmithing uncles that just have nothing else to do but to make the sickest weaponry for her. She's going to quickly be apprenticed as the clan charcoal maker. Yeah, so now she can pump out heals for us now. So it'd be nice if I can actually grab some heals here and there. Kind of sad there's no armor smithing. Well, there's no armor smithing, but now there's enchanting, and you can put enchanting on your armor, so you can kind of craft, you know, it's just a matter of shopping around to find that legendary armor, but then like trying to build up your resources to be able to put like the best possible enchantments on it and stuff. So yeah, you can't quite do armor smithing still, unfortunately, that's true, but at least there's a bit of a, you know, armor crafting aspect. Fine lamellar scale. That's like the best. I think that's probably like one of the best armors we could probably get her. It's a bit heavy though. We could probably get a better armor that's a bit less. I mean, an armor that's just as good. That's a little bit less heavy. I don't know if it was like a legendary or something maybe, but well. Yes, this is the problem. Like, we want to buy this armor that's worth like 300,000 gold, and it's not. The problem isn't that I can't make items enough to get 300,000 gold. It's that I can't find a town, like, can't find enough towns that have the gold, you know. But like, yeah, but yeah, once you've got, I mean, no, what am I trying to say? Once you've got the items, you can just use the items as currency, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I suppose that avoids the problem. You can just use the items as currency most of the time. Yeah, we'll just do a bit of a tool around. Probably get a, like, you know, the Blazing Sun armor or something like that. We could get a Life Mage to put in shields on us, that would be ideal, but... Lordly, no, the Blazing Sun Gauntlets. Boom, we're not going to do much better than that. Empire old rifle. Do that until we get a proper dwarven weapon. I reckon Middenheim will have a smithy, so they might have some good armor there. So yeah, we could make some much better recipes that would make much more money than this, but yeah, actually, yeah. Although, and also they could give us a lot more skill ups. So the really high value recipes are good for really good for leveling up your skills. So yeah, if we could find another like super high value recipe, even if it wasn't just wood, like this one's really useful and efficient because it just uses wood and you get like 1,000 gold, 2,000 gold, depending on what your smithing is, and your trade is. But it is kind of slow to level up, but it's okay because we're just doing such a high volume of it that it's still leveling us up. But yeah, if we had like a really good recipe, they could go like super expensive, like that Minotaur one you were talking about. That one would actually be potentially better for leveling. We gun, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing there we want. That's all right. I'll grab whatever money they've got. Stallion Skull Mask is quite nice. 50 armor. It's lightweight as well, so she can run fast wearing it. And it looks pretty jaunty. Empire Lord shoulders are not bad. And they look pretty fucking cool as well. So magic was so there was a magical weapons recipes. Fuck, I'm like there's a whole world of smithing I didn't even know about. So you're saying like some of those arrow type ones were for magical weapons as well? I thought like there was a thing that you couldn't make magical weapons. That was the whole like I thought that was like one of the rules of the game, that magical weapons could only come from drops. So you could actually craft magical weapons in one of those menus, could you? I mean, it's all, academic now because it's not in the game anymore, but kind of interesting. Some gun skill happening. Can you trade weapons? You can trade weapons as part of the deal when you're buying cities when you've got 300 trade, can't you? I guess that's another reason. That's another use for like mega high value weapons as well. All right, we're fully maxed out with our career abilities now. Yeah, if you want to make mega high value weapons though, you got to make higher tier stuff that's like tier 4, tier 5, so you can get and have high level smiths, so you can get legendary, roll legendary. But you know, in terms of efficiency, it's not necessarily because you don't even with high level smiths you don't get legendary every time. So it's yeah, I don't know. Like if you're trying to make money with low level smithing, it's easier just making wood money rakes because they don't have a high ceiling cap, but you can make decent money with it really easily. Whereas if you've got either super high level smiths, then it starts to be more valuable to actually create higher level recipes, you know. Lamellar scale was good. Yeah, see, this is good armor, but I don't know. I feel like it's. I don't know if it's that good. There's probably like some Tor stuff we could get that would be better. Have I got my faith up to 100 yet? I haven't got my faith up to 100 yet. Shit. Gonna get onto that. I could have leveled faith actually as a hired sword, but I forgot about it. Any good health forge upgrades, upgraded recommendations for Kadaya? Thinking to get devastating flanker, perfect vigor, and barrier. Whenever I've got a large monster, my main concerns are missile resistance, like avoiding them dying by getting shot, and damage, basically charge damage, you know. So yeah, so perfect vigor makes them faster, so they don't get shot as much. Barrier means they can cycle charge and, you know, not take damage. So yeah, definitely be into those. I guess devastating flank is okay, but I don't know. Mostly you're just going to be in a big blob of infantry just charging back and forth. You're not really going to be trying to get behind them or anything. What else is there? Yeah. Don't know if I want to go Faith or... Hey, Big Ol' Bear, how you going? This is Big Ol' Bear's the voice of the dwarfs, so those of you who were praising the dwarf voices earlier, this is the man you can thank for it. Yeah, we'll make her sturdy like a dwarf. She can be like her dwarf uncles. Buy some boots for God's sake. Are you not into the feet? Nah, you did a good job. The dwarfs sound really cool. Sell it. I do like the sell it helms, but yeah, it's not as good as the one she's got on. But yeah, they do look pretty cool. But this one's got the flamboyance. I actually the vampire clothes would be pretty good on her. For a bit of femininity. Let's get us some boots, the temporary boots. Yeah, look forward to it. Alright, we'll get over here. There's some cultists that we can... Oh, shit. Yeah, this area is rife with giant fucking parties of trolls you gotta watch out for. I guess the troll country is up here, so that's why there's so many trolls. Is that like a thing in the lore that there's like shitloads of trolls everywhere around here? I guess it's called Troll Country for a reason. Yeah, but Troll Country will be right next to Ostland though, right? Hey there, Eric. Yeah, good buddy. Alright, let's go to Ulrich land over here. Where am I? I'm lost. I thought it was just around here. Oh yeah, it's over here. Yeah, I guess that's like, you know, the trolls come down from here and whatever. This is the vibe. Alright, there's some target practice. Our party's probably a bit big now, so we don't get any renown or anything, but it's alright.
You got a problem?
No, I didn't quite catch them all together, unfortunately.
This way, lads. Got.
There's the heels. There's our tall lady.
Dismount. Form a square, Dowie.
Hey, come on. Nice, checking down the heels. I'd like to see. I told Pius that I don't kill everyone with their grenades. Let me have The 20% extra speed boost is so rad. I love it. Just like, ah! I can't wait to get some sort of enchant that makes us go even more berserk when we proc. Like speed boost enchants are where it's at. Just for the, you know, the raw adrenaline rush of melee combat. Yeah, she's a former priestess of Shelia that's given up her pacifist ways. She's become a mercenary for hire.
We're not looking for a fight.
Did she take the Slayer oath too? No, she made an oath to record my deeds. She made an oath to record my deeds.
Square up, lads.
For posterity.
Got.
Good morning. Yeah, Athletics is getting up there. We're starting to get a bit of a trot on.
Onwards, Dowie.
There won't be any Tomb Kings or Saurus, but Skaven apparently are coming.
Hold fire, Dowie.
I don't know. Yeah, the Slayer with the crest on sucks. The Slayer with no crest is fun. Just running around like phonetically, just chopping shit up as fast as you can. It's rad. Lizard men in the old world would just be weird anyway. Like imagine like the lizard men just wandering around in the forests of the Empire and shit. It'd just be really bizarre. If they were going to expand the map to Southlands, then yeah, sure, that'd be cool. But you want stuff like the lizard men and like Cathay and the Dark Elf lands of Nagaroth. You want those to be exotic fucking crazy terrifying places that you go to when you travel far away from home. You don't really want there to just be like enclaves of lizard men in the middle of the Empire and shit like that, you know. That's it's in my opinion anyway. Like if it was, I mean that's like obviously never going to happen probably, but if it was to happen, like yeah, that would be the kind of way I would want to see it, you know. I would expect to see it. I don't think there's any need to like jam it into the Empire. Yeah, Tomb Kings and Lizardman I don't want to see in the mod basically at all. Cathay would be kind of maybe not. I don't actually want Cathay to be in there as a faction, but having some Cathay like traders or something that you could encounter that might be getting attacked by bandits or something, you know, that kind of stuff could be cool at some point. But yeah, obviously there's still a lot, even just with the stuff that's already planned, like Skaven, Kislev, Talea, Estelia, Chaos, Norska, Goblins. Like there's fucking shit that's there's like years worth of stuff that's there, like, you know. And there's nothing else that I would want more than those factions that are already planned. Like, there's nothing else that I would want more than that. Just not because there's not factions I like better, but because those are the factions that are most appropriate to making this particular old world area as complete and like fleshed out and awesome as it can be. You know what I mean? Like adding Lizardmen or Tomb Kings would just make it worse. You know, it would make it less like the real old world. You know. Like I get like, you know, wanting those factions for themselves, but in the context of this project, like it just doesn't make sense, and it wouldn't be good. I don't think. I don't know if that makes sense. That's my take on it. Not that anyone asked, but you know. Norska Chaos, Kislev, Southern Realms are all in the plan. Skaven is highly desired full plan, but present multiple technical modding challenges. Oh, okay, so Skaven aren't definitely in. Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought Skaven were like definitely in, but just, you know, a long way away kind of thing. Yeah, Skaven are like one of those factions where I don't particularly want to play as the Skaven, but like they're just such an iconic enemy. Like they just like the Greenskins. I don't want to play Greenskins, but like the Greenskins are such a key enemy to have in the game. Like they, you know, like the world feels so much more real and Warhammer, proper Warhammer now that there's Greenskin bands roaming around. And yeah, same with Skaven. Like if you can add Skaven and have the ability to have you know, Skaven coming up from under the cities and stuff. That'd be pretty cool.
Got.
Beastmen, yeah. Well, Beastmen are already in the game, but yeah, playable Beastmen. I think they said. I think I've heard mention that they are planning on making playable Beastmen. Which I was actually really surprised by. I thought, I don't know, I didn't think they would do playable Beastmen, but a surprising number of people actually ask about it. So yeah, I wouldn't have thought it would be that popular of an idea, but apparently it is. Yeah, the Runesmiths are definitely casting something. I don't know what they're casting, but... Playable beasties is on the desired list? Okay, so not definite. I want to turn off fire at will before they get in range.
Open fire, lads! Stop shooting!
Gunslayer is pretty cool, yeah. No dual wielding one-handers for slayers, I guess. No, it'd be good. Actually, it'd be really good if there was a an offhand axe that you could use as a shield for the slayer. So you could just be like chop, block, you know, with the shield. That'd actually be really cool. I might propose that actually. Yeah, it'd be really cool if you could get a an offhand axe that acts as a shield slot, and that way you could put enchantments on it as well. So when you block with the axe, it could like knock people over and stuff like that. That'd be really cool. Steward 18. Well, I'm pretty sure there's staffs already that use the shield slot. Like there's for the wizards, there's offhand staffs for the magister and stuff. And I'm pretty sure they just use shield animation for them. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah. So I thought, yeah, if they can do that, then yeah, it's yeah, Yeah, it says, I think when you mouse over, it says like offhand axe or something. Shouldn't the Slayer Guild be Slayer members only? What are you saying? You want to kick out my Priestess of Shalier out of the guild? I mean, we can put it to a vote, but I mean, she's got like her four dwarf slayer blacksmith uncles are probably all going to outvote you. So, but yeah, no, I think she's not officially part of the guild. She's just my my personal healer and remembrancer. Do a little bit more training around here, and then actually so we need to be like, we need somebody to be a scout, so she's going to be the surgeon. We need somebody to be a scout, somebody to be a quartermaster, and then we've got the engineer coming. Steward 59, 58, 55. No, he's got 59 steward, so I guess he can be the steward. And he can be the scout. There's not as many cultists around here as there usually are. Is there another area where they are? Like more around here? No, this is pretty much where they normally are. Maybe it's just too early in the game and not that many of them have spawned. Oh, they did say they said something. They reduced the amount of random cultist spawns or something. So maybe they just don't spawn up here as much as they used to. It's a shame. I'll head over and check the ones in around here. There's none there. We might just go back up to and fight orcs and stuff. She's your accountant because you just smith and kill. Yeah, that's it. Oh, fuck. You distracted me, Lebka. Now you've ruined the entire campaign. We can try and get away. Man, we lost half our iron breakers. Maybe we should oh no. He doesn't like the fact that I ran away. It was a good chance to find Doom, that's true. We missed it, unfortunately. Yeah, open sallet's nice because you see the face. Blazing Sun gauntlets, plate boots. No, nothing there that we really want. Are they going to siege the town or what? Jesus, it's dangerous around here. Like, do these troll armies ever get taken out, or are they just indestructible? Because I feel like an army of like 200-300 trolls could probably take out like a full like elector count army of 2,500 guys, you know? You can get dwarf militia. I think dwarf militia have shields. But yeah, they're not as good as iron breakers and old guard and stuff, obviously. How's our herding? Herding -2, yeah. So we got 19 guys. Yeah, no, I should have no herding. Right, show you some cultists around here. Bigger
Back off, stranger.
Bigger parties would be better.
Gosrando, Alec Crack. Got. Hold fire, Dowie.
She looked after herself. I was coming to save her. She looks pretty cool in that robe. Any Empire General with his soul will have his left flank secured by a Dawi block of shields. That would be pretty good. Ran from Slayer's duty, but no, the job's not to just like throw your life away and suicidally for no reason at all. Like you gotta, you know, try and do some good with your life. I mean, I would have done it. I would have died there if there wasn't like greater dooms available.
Mess
Go
with
and like
us.
take out a Minotaur herdstone, destroy an entire race of beastmen. What about that?
Alec Crack. Gosrando.
This ridge is inconvenient. Can't see over it because I'm too short. Oh shit. Bit of friendly fire there. The guy's fucking crest was blocking me. See that? I put the crest on a different guy and his crest was still blocking me. I couldn't see what was going on for a second because of the fucking crest. Yeah, they need to make the crests go transparent or something. The aiming reticle is a little off for Dowie. Aim high, bug fixed in dev build, not pure it's going line. Yeah, you got to aim a little up in the left. That's always been like that, I think, not just for Dowie. There's all gunpowder weapons. All the gunpowder weapons, they go a little bit down and to the right. But yeah, I'm sure I'll barely even notice. It'll just you'll just unconsciously adjust to it as soon as you fire a few shots, you know. No big deal. But good to know. Good to know it's all been worked on.
We're not looking for a fight.
Oh shit, this is not good.
Gosran Dowie.
Lines of sight are not good.
Onwards, Dowie. Onwards, Malak Clag. Onwards, Gosran Dowie.
Can't see shit. Yeah, I guess Dowie, yeah, I guess Cast also like one of the races that potentially could get added if they extended them out.
Shooting.
I met my doom. These short legs couldn't get me away fast enough. Did you try talking to the Emperor Justinius? Did you try talking to the Fey Enchantress in Baston? Because I know they fixed the Aeonier. They said they did in a patch, but I don't know if they fixed the Bretonnian one. But if they did fix it, then it would be you would be talking to the Fey Enchantress, I imagine. You talked to a Fey Enchantress, it's still there? Okay, yeah. Yeah, so basically the way that all of the mercs used to learn magic was by talking to the Empire Magister. So that got disabled because now you can't talk to the other factions' Magisters. But yeah, I raised it about the Aeonier because it's like obviously they should be able to learn magic. And yeah, they said they fixed it, made it so you can talk to the Guardian Mage. But yeah, I guess they didn't fix the Bretonnian one. Yeah, fuck, I just realized I had a dream last night about Bannerlord. I didn't really realize that it was just like, it was logged as a memory, I guess. Because I play so much Bannerlord, I just assumed it was a real life memory. But yeah, I had a dream last night, and I was an Empire character, and I was using the repeater handgun, the repeater rifle, you know, the repeater handgun rifle, and it had like heaps of bullets, like 30 bullets. I was able to just run around and shoot like the whole magazine before I reloaded. And I was like, this is sick. I didn't know that this could I didn't know the new update gave it like 30 bullets in a magazine. And I was I was thinking about how that was actually pretty cool, and like it actually made it like more enjoyable than having just the 6-shot magazine. And yeah, I just now realized that that was a dream, not a memory. Oh well. So Bimbo the Runesmith, is my scout? Quartermaster. Okay. He's obviously the scout. Piercing projectile enchantment doesn't seem to work, sadly. Used to be able to shoot through multiple targets. Now. I say might be because it's only Bretonnian damsels that do magic in the lore. Okay, yeah. Assume, yeah, dwarfs don't have any way of getting magic either. Yeah, no, fair call, Big Old Bear. Yeah, probably not meant to because, yeah, dwarfs can't get magic either, which makes sense. But I kind of feel like the dwarf should get something, like the dwarf merc class should get something extra, you know? But I think it's just, the thing with the merc class is I think it's just a placeholder, like they're planning on getting rid of the merc class and slowly replacing it with like bespoke classes, you know? So yeah. Yeah, I was pretty bummed they got rid of the piercing shot merc ability, but that's cool. Maybe it was a bit overpowered.
Onwards, Dowie! Balak Clag!
You heard that? Take formation!
I'm not hitting shit. I keep missing. There we go.
Wait for the order, lads.
Last night I had a dream I was playing Total War with my co-workers. Nice. No Knight Bretonia, peasant only Bretonia. Yeah, I wanted to do like a Robin Hood style one with a Joan of Arc type character with a damsel as the leader. But I don't know, it doesn't really work. Yeah, Merc would be probably better, I guess. I suppose you can get, yeah, maybe, yeah, Merc with damsel companions to heal and put shields on would be right. Suppose. Alright, we got a little bit of basic gun skill. Has anyone got up to 50 gun? Oh, nearly. Okay, I'll just kill it. I think they got. They could get to 50. Maybe we should. Maybe we should hang around and do a little bit more just to get them up to 50, and then we'll head up to the dwarf lands, get some upgraded guns, better gear, all that good stuff, and then. Just escorting them. Trying to like make them run into a unit of cultists so we can have a bigger battle.
We're not looking for a fight.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What is it?
This way, lads.
Yeah, let's get some new iron breakers. Yeah, we can fight some bigger parties and stuff.
Form a square. Got. Hold fire, Dowie.
Yeah, this is the... Yeah, I think having a setup like this with tanky infantry to support your Slayer is like the way to enjoy it the best. Or having like multiple blocks like this, like 2 or 3 shield wall blocks of Iron Breakers, and you can run around in between them and like just flank and clean everything up. Pretty fun. I'm only rank 1 at the moment though, so you know, once we get more ranged physical resistance and all that stuff, and doing chance and ward save and everything, you know, be even cooler.
Oh, we got no.
Gosran, Dowie.
Ironbreakers can upgrade to troll hammers, and they can upgrade to Ironbreaker Iron Beards, and they can upgrade to Iron Drakes, flamethrowers. Too much missile drop there.
Square up, lads. Wait for the order, lads.
They didn't even time for my ability to come online. I'm too busy slaughtering. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it'll feel, if the Slayer will feel as good when I go up against stuff with armor. But we'll see how we go. It would be really cool to be able to dual wield with like a hammer and axe like Snorri.
Oh, we got no.
This way, lads.
Now move.
Oh, I didn't notice that. I didn't know that. Yeah, man, that's pretty cool. So flamethrowers are counted as horse archers, so that you can give them orders separately. So does that mean if you put F1, F3, they'll naturally flank?
Stop shooting. Square up, lads.
For glory!
Send around the back of the side for maximum pain. Yeah, nice. A trollhammer's part of the a trollhammer's got the part of the horse archers as well, or are they part of the just part of ranged? Oh, they're archers. Right. One of my Dowie ran in one of my battles earlier. 50% resistant to being staggered. I'm not sure if later on I get stagger immunity, but how are we going with our perks? Oh yeah, 50, there we go. Almost everyone except Bimbo's got 50 gun. Oh, here we go.
Back off, stranger. And
Lots of cultists to practice on.
Balak clank.
Warriors, change formation.
Wait for the order, lads.
Don't know if I will, so I don't get any grenades going out. They should lower the dwarf headshot multiplier because they're short. Yeah, because you just get hit in the head only. Oh yeah, we can duck. What's the duck key? Is it Z? Gotta like try ducking in combat to like dodge underneath weapons. Thick dwarven skulls. That sounds good to me.
Onwards, Dowie. Balak clank.
Soldiers, change formation.
Gunslayer. He's pretty cool looking, I gotta say. I like how he's like kind of unique without his Slayer crest. Shit, missed.
Got.
Our guns are at the back.
Stop shooting!
Couple left over here, hiding. Come on, come out, little lungy. It's like Walking Dead. They caught on the cans. I think our oh no, you made it. Oh no, you didn't. 47. Still got 3 more points to go. So, oh, he hits clan tier 2. Sick. Now we can get all sorts of cool stuff. Oh yeah, it can no longer be staggered by damage, so we need to get rid of us and need to respec out of stagger. 15% personal movement speed, that's pretty good. I don't have any Slayer troops, so no need to take that. Yeah. Once I've got my skill up, actually I've got my skill up now, don't I? Yeah, I'm just leveling up a bit more before I got a better gun. I've already upgraded my engineers a little bit just to get the dwarf handgun. But yeah, we need to get some better ones. You could drop in at Karakadron, say hello to the old gang. I kind of want to have like a big block of iron breakers as our like kind of how we do now, but then instead of just having me have like a whole bunch of slayers that follow me around, so I can have a little squad. They'll just die all the time, but it'll be cool. How's my faith? My faith doesn't seem to be going up that much. I'm supposed to get in faith XP every time I get a kill, but yeah, I'm not noticing huge gains. Oh yeah, we should check for armor for what's the name. Snow White. I don't want to get a warrior priest outfit. Yeah, I'll just give it that for now. Female merc and 7 Dowie companions. That's a playthrough I need in my life. Yeah, but I feel like if you're gonna have 7 dwarfs, you may as well play as one of the dwarfs, you know. And if you're gonna be a merc, then you gotta have like 19 companions. So it's like a waste to only have 7. But yeah, I guess you could be a damsel with 7 dwarfs. Shaders happening. Here and see if they got anything good. Hey, how's our smithies going? Both still making money. Yeah, both still got iron left. It's good. Yeah, the warrior priest armor looks the most like priestess-like, I suppose. That's what I was thinking. Drop by Negative, see what sort of gear they've got. Yeah, I kind of want Knight of the Blaze. If we get a Knight of the Blazing Sun chest piece and plate boot, the 40 armor plate boots, then she'll pretty much be in the best stuff she can get. Give or take. This halberdier armor is like the coolest fucking armor in the game, I reckon. The only thing I don't like about it is it's the weight. Like the weight for armor ratio is not really that good. Like, so this is 13 weight for 45 armor. This is 11.2 for 30. Like, if the weight on this was like 7 or something, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I feel like, considering how fucking awesome this armor looks, like, I feel like it should be better. It's pretty fucking cool. It's just like, I don't know, I just feel like that's the coolest armor in the game. It looks so fucking cool. Whoever did that is a legend. Legendary Blazing Sun Gauntlets. Alright, well, it's a bit of a waste of money, but there's a slight upgrade. Gonna smelt down all this crap just to get a few ingots and a few recipes. Does he got curious smelter? He does not. Neither does he. He does. My priestess got an uncommon breastplate of Zeech because it dropped from a chaos portal. Yeah, nice. Oh, Eisenthal is owned by the dwarfs. I didn't realize that was a dwarf settlement. To protect her well, yeah, I know. She's our mascot.
This way, lads.
Yeah.
Square up, lads.
Change formation!
Square up, lads. How cool is this guy? I wish I could have a whole squad of these guys, but they're not very effective. It's like having no armor on your NPCs is not very, on your companions is not that great. But it's kind of cool in being like a unique madman. Well, they're walking really slowly because they're in shield wall formation. Under there. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is not my doom. I'm worthy of a greater doom.
Now we form a wall.
Change formation!
Gosrandawi.
Heard that, lad?
Wait for the order, lads. Rain down vengeance. Line formation, lads.
Like a block of like 5 arrows just shot towards me. You better kill me, Unger! You better kill me! Should have taken my advice. I gotta say that has always been one of my favorite things to do. I used to play a kind of like a DPS tank chosen in Warhammer Age of Reckoning. And yeah, I gotta say that was one of my favorite things to do, is just running towards like ranged DPS classes, and they're just shooting you, and you're just absorbing, and you just keep coming, and then it's like, yeah, you better fucking shoot me before I get to you, otherwise you're fucked. And then you just get there and beat the shit out of them. It's good times. Do my first Tamakan playthrough. Tamakan's really fun. Really fun. Really fast, really fun, and really fast to become, like, you feel powerful really quickly. You get a lot of stuff, and you just get like more and more powerful. But yeah, it's sort of one of those ones that I don't feel like is as good for replayability, because, you know, you get so much stuff so early, and you know, I don't know, yeah. But I don't know, it's still definitely cool. Like, I don't know, I'll probably give Tamakan another playthrough sometime. A lot of it's, yeah, I think sometimes it's to do with your attitude and how you approach the class as well. Because, like, Gelt's kind of, I'm playing a Gelt campaign right at this at the moment, and Gelt's kind of the same. Like, Gelt just gets, like, super powerful super early. But, I don't know, I just like it for some reason. Let's see what gear they've got here for us. Fine Longbeard helmet. That sounds like somebody could use one of those. Nice. Dwarf Noble boots. What boots has he got? Shit boots, yeah. Lordly Slayer helmet. What do we got there? Lordly Demon Slayer helmet. This one can be the one I wear on like official occasions. But in battle, I don't wear it in battle. It's too protective. It's for weakling slayers that are afraid to die. Put in a request for the peg leg item to be available for Dowie and Greenskin. Oh, nice. Yeah, that'd be cool. Like, yeah, I feel like a lot of the items, there's no reason for them to be restricted to only human. Like, I feel like human chest pieces shouldn't be available to Dowie. But I feel like, you know, you can probably make it so the boots and gloves and helmets and stuff like that are fine, you know? And I think it would just be allow so much more, you know, it allows so much more, mix and match, you know, like, yeah. Yeah, there's not enough items as the Dow, like, because with the human, like with the Empire, you've got all of the vanilla stuff as well, so you've got like a big variety of stuff that you can mix and match with their clothes. With the dwarfs, because they've made all of the vanilla stuff not available, they've only got like very minimal stuff available. Oh, the head piece, the actual skull is different. And the hands and stuff. Okay. Oh, well. Hey, Kevin Dan, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, if there's anything they can do to like just quickly get a shitload more items in for the dwarfs, like by reskinning some of that stuff, or you know, remeshing some of that shit or something, that'd be cool. But yeah, if they can't, then that's yeah, it is what it is, I guess. Because yeah, I feel like you definitely just don't have enough stuff for the dwarfs, and like I feel like it would be. I mean, well, I guess it's whether it's quicker to like create new art for like heaps of new dwarf items, like dozens and dozens of new dwarf items, or it's quicker to do like fix the meshing stuff so that you could use some of the vanilla items for the dwarfs. I don't know, yeah, but yeah, it definitely would be good if you could get more items for the dwarfs. And that's kind of like why, when people say, "Oh, can we get Tomb Kings? Can we get Lizard Man? We're gonna like," it's like, fuck off. I don't want like another faction, like half done factions stuffed in there, you know what I mean? Like the existing factions can be so much more fleshed out and better, you know? Like I think yeah, just like yeah, you don't really want like 10 half done factions, you know, you just want like yeah, like put it like make yeah, which but not meaning that as a criticism, but like it's kind of, I like how the fact that you've added the greenskins and the dwarfs, but then they've also gone back and added more depth to, you know, the all the other races with like extra companions and, you know, a few new items and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I want to keep seeing more depth that getting added to everything, you know. Troll Country is in Kislev, yeah. No, I was just saying that Ostland, Northern Ostland is kind of close to Kislev, so maybe that's why there's so many trolls up there. Did I just rest? I did just rest, yeah. Oh, bro, the whole mod is just a wonder. Like, it's just a fucking miracle, you know? It's awesome. And yeah, I don't mean, obviously, I don't understand any of the technical limitations at all. I'm just saying from a player in terms of, you know, what's needed to make the world feel more fleshed out and, you know, basically the biggest and best old world that it can be, you know? Which is I know what you guys are trying to do. But yeah, no, not in any way trying to criticize the work that's been done. It's amazing. It's amazing balls. I go for the medicine XP because that's probably the hardest one for me to get up. Wouldn't mind some two-handed, but the medicine's probably going to be more valuable. 48, yeah, we only have to get to 50 and then we can hand it over to the Priestess of Shelia. For real, the entire group that came up with that mod is super talented. Yeah, that's amazing. Amazing. Just one of the things that'll like work and take time. Yeah, for sure. And like, yeah, doing great. You're doing great work. Looking forward to seeing more of it. I'm sure we'll all be one big family hanging out for the next decade or so, watching this mod expand and grow, and with the mods making it, and the probably growing player community, you know, being obsessed with it. Oh yeah, I was thinking about getting a vampire chest piece. For her. Just because it sort of looks like a dress, so it's probably like the only like real female armor that you can get. There's other armors that look pretty cool, but that's one of the best town armors that you can get from vanilla for feet. Oh, yeah, there's nothing good in here, was there? Runelord helmet, nothing special. Yeah, I like how the Slayers have just taken out half the vampire stuff over here. It's pretty cool. We've kind of gone past Carrot Kedron now, so we'll just keep going south, I think. Get back to the main dwarf homelands down there. We're in the what do you call it, undead zone here, Hellfen, taking a bit of damage. That'll help me get medicine up to 50 hopefully. I might just drop in a Drakenhof to see if they've got any vampire armor. I don't think it'll look that good actually, but we'll check it out. Yeah, there's Blood Knight armor, but that look, yeah, it doesn't look particularly good. Pretty good armor rating though. I don't know, it just kind of looks cool, but yeah, not really the look we're going for. Yeah, we've got our party size up to like 68 now, so we can get a shit ton of Ironbreakers and Slayers. Ah, Blazing Sun Armor, there we go. Yeah, it's slightly better, it's cheaper. It's yeah, it looks pretty cool. Still haven't found the plate boots that I want, but that's alright. Yeah, she's pretty protected now. Oh, actually, we can put another blacksmith in here. Oh, that's too far away though, isn't it? Yeah, we want them down here, kind of, so they're all kind of handy to each other. I reckon we could probably start taking on Chaos Warrior parties now. Yeah, we gotta get some Chaos Warrior armor for our Priestess of Shalia. There we go. So we get another point of gunpowder.
You got a problem?
Sorry, one sec.
Stop shooting!
Turn off the archers. And,
This way, lads! Rain, Gosrandawi! Wait for the order. Rain down vengeance! This way, lads!
see, there's the wrong number of dudes, so they're in the middle now.
Gosran, form a line, Dowie!
Just put them in.
This way, lads! Wait for the order. Open fire, lads!
Okay. Hopefully we'll get a few points with our rifles.
This way, lads. Stop shooting.
Run while you can!
Oh shit, I'm gonna try to block that, but I failed. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, the swing, I blocked sideways instead of up. Kazakin. Ah. Yeah, it's kind of a tongue twister, isn't it?
Hold fire, Dowie. Warriors! Gazran,
You
Dowie.
heard it. Now move.
Gaz... Zakar.
Zakar. That's a good one. Oh, hit something. A little low. I thought that was about right. I might have missed. Ah, just over the head. There we go.
Stop
Right.
shooting.
Hold fire.
Form a square, Dowie.
Berserker! Slayer's pretty fun. But yeah, we'll see how we go when we go up against dudes that have armor though. Won't be quite the same. Oh, did I go the wrong way? Oh, I've got to go Dowie Scout, not Dowie Militia. Right. Gotta wait till we get a bit more XP. Where's the... We need to get the Grimnir. Where's a Grimnir shrine? There's no shrines of Grimnir down here. That's lame. How are we supposed to get free slayers? Oh, that's right. I can convert my Karazakarak. Where's that down here? Yeah, Karazakarak's not really, it's too far down. Where is it? I'm lost. I don't think, oh, there is no Karazakarak. I don't think it's in here. That'll be over here, so that'll be over here or sort of somewhere, wouldn't it? Where would it be? I don't know, fuck, I can't really see probably, but yeah, it'd be over in the east somewhere. I don't think there's a car's crack in here. But what was I going to say? Oh yeah, we can just convert dudes into slayers, so we don't need to worry about it. I don't think Daily Militia are high enough though. No. What if we make them into warriors though? Or miners? Are they high enough? No. Go up here and get some more iron breakers. Starting to build a bit of a proper army now. As Lord, they decorated Empire shoulder plates, but they don't look as good as the stuff we've got on already. Yeah, the wing sallet I think looks really cool, but it's a bit heavier. I probably should go for something with an open face, so we can see her pretty human face, but there's nothing that really strikes my fancy in that lot. Top up the iron, and then we'll go and grab like as much iron as we can carry, and we'll go start a new one. Something like, oh, here's one. Oh yeah, we should get some handgunners for the back row. Get some more iron breakers and some iron. Yeah, Zedford did a good job on that orcs as well, yeah. Breed. Yeah, the gobbers are good. Oh man, I'm really enjoying this, but then I kind of feel like I should do a bit of Warhammer as well. So I'm going, yeah, kind of not going to be a full, it's not going to be a full session today because I've got to work tomorrow. So yeah, I could probably stream for another 5 hours, maybe 4 or 5 hours. But I don't know. So I was planning on playing this for another hour and then maybe doing 3 or 4 hours of Warhammer. But I don't know. At the same time, I feel like 3 or 4 hours of Warhammer isn't really enough. Maybe I should do like alternating or something. I'll do like just do a Bannerlord stream today, and then tomorrow we'll do part 2 of the second attempt of Gelt. Maybe that is the way. Did I buy the iron from it? I did buy the iron, but no, I didn't buy the iron, and I didn't buy the dudes either. Alright, let's see if we can buy a smith. Pottery shop, velvet weavery. Okay, we'll buy the velvet weavery.
Well, and who do we have here?
There's a velvet weavery shall become a smithy. And you'll start using the warehouse. Pop it up like that. Still looking for my boots. Alright, I'll head over to Shrine of Grimnir. There we go. That's where we go to get our slayers. Drop back over here and see if there's any more Ironbreakers. Old that I'll get him. Maybe the square formation isn't the best when the enemy are charging you. Why do you say that, Dallas? I think you might be a little bit behind as well. When you hear this message, you might want to refresh. But yeah, if anyone was wondering why I was putting him in the square formation, the reason I put him in the square formation and turn off fire at will is not to make him more effective at fighting, it's to make them kill slower, make them more defensive and make them kill slower so that I can kill more stuff with my one-handed weapon. But yeah, if I was trying to make him kill better, I'd put him in either line formation or shield wall and leave fire will on, and they'll just throw grenades and just blow the shit out of everything in 2 seconds, which would unfortunately mean that I would not get a chance to fight. But yeah, the square formation is it's to increase their it's sort of increase my guys' tankiness, I guess, and also slow down their killing rate. Yeah, no worries. Alright, so yeah, I kind of wouldn't mind this extra 5 hit points, but it's not really worth it, I guess. It's not worth putting another point into medicine to get it. So we'll just go for that. We can always come back and get it later if we really, really wanted it. Yeah, for now, so we're going to need two-hander. Yeah, probably just two-hander. That's all we really need now. I was thinking about putting another point in smithing, but not really needed. We've got heaps of smiths. Alrighty, I reckon we can probably take on 80-man beastman parties now. Let's go, maybe like go down to Bretonia. The only problem with this is they're gonna shoot the shit out of me with their arrows. I got my 40% range physical resistance, plus I got about 15% from faith. Slaying a foe in melee provides faith experience. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm getting that much faith experience. Oh, I didn't buy any guns. Well, yeah, we gotta stop off at the next dwarven town and buy some upgraded guns.
This way, lads! Form a line, Dowie! Onwards, Dowie! This way, lads! Karin Kazan! Onwards, Dowie! This way, lads!
Now you can see the awesome destructive power of the Dowie. Normally I'd have more guns.
Wait for the order, lads. Rain down vengeance.
Berserker! Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Can't block. Ah. My block, I was like, I just kept fucking up my blocks over and over again. I was like, okay, my brain was trying to block in that direction, but my fingers were just like not doing it. Have you ever had any luck blocking range with two-handers by switching directions? I think the perk says it only works with two-handed swords. And no. I assume you would guess it would be blocking down because, you know, you block a thrust. If it's a thrust, you block it down. But yeah, I don't know. No direction really makes that much sense for blocking arrows, does it? But yeah, I guess we'll have to. Yeah, it's a pity. Maybe we should get a sword so we can block a two-handed sword so we can block block arrows. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, so these like shoulder harnesses and stuff. I wish I could wear that for my we should get a legendary one of these for my Slayer. Yeah, I'm not sure if I've ever blocked an arrow. I'm not, yeah. I do remember trying, so I'm guessing maybe I did block one eventually. I don't know. I can't, yeah, I don't remember blocking one though. Yeah, we need some physical resistance. More, like, we need more physical resistance if we're going to run around naked. Just got Mighty Blow so we can start getting some hit points.
Onwards, Dowie! Kazukan, Kazukit, ha!
I guess my goal was to try and get to the top of this hill, but I'm not sure if we're gonna beat him. So maybe we should not do that. If we get to the top of the hill just as they get to the top of the hill, then it's not really very ideal. But then again, if we win, if we make it to the top of the hill first, then it's good. Yeah, looks good.
Onwards, Dowie! Onward! This way, lads! This way, lad! Karin Kazan!
Get absolutely fucking wrecked. Oh! Shot in the back. I remember Strat Gaming doing a test for it, and it has to be frame perfect or something. Oh, okay. You're like exactly block it as it's coming in. That's kind of cool though in a way, because I guess that means you could eventually learn how to do it like just reflexively, you know. Assuming you saw the arrows. It'd be pretty hard with the bullets, I imagine. Some thunderers. But yeah, it's probably not worth it. The axe is more like, I mean, using an axe, using a sword instead of an axe as a slayer would be a bit meh. Bit meh.
Mess with us.
Put them in a little training group.
Zod Crag. Hold fire, Dowie. Got, warrior. Got Zakar. Got, form a square, Dowie.
Take formation!
Got,
Move now!
Council.
I like how they made the bandits just run towards you now, because the bandits running away. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but all these bandit parties that we're clearly way stronger than, in the previous update they would run away, which makes perfect sense because they should run away because they're going to get fucked. But in terms of when you're playing the dwarfs and you've already got to march slowly across the field on infantry, you know, as infantry, it's really annoying having the bandits run away. So yeah, I really like this new just suicide attack AI that the bandits have, because at the end of the day it's like they're gonna die anyway, you know, we may as well just get it over with. And especially for the chaos guys, it kind of makes sense that they're fanatics or whatever. Like, I'm not doing very good with this gun.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, so when you get in the habit of just flailing so much that you forget to block. It's not that they can actually get away, it just makes it take longer. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, logically it makes sense they would retreat, but gameplay-wise, there's really no reason for them to retreat. It's just pointless, you know, so it's way more fun for them to not retreat. So, yeah, good change. Blocking is for Umgi. That's it. Blocking is for Umgi. Desperately holding on to life. Losing the grip on their honor. To be fair, Ungi Slayers, Witch Hunters, and Vampire Slayers tend to live longer than Dowie Slayers. That is true. They live longer in shame. With their ancestors frowning down upon them. That's 5 hit points. Oh, I do want hit points. I do like hit points, but gotta go for that damage. The raw damage. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for one-hander and then I'm gonna go for two-hander to get the 25% AP, and then I'm gonna switch back to one-hander again. So yeah, we got to start thinking about which one of these trees we're going to skip, because you can only have, there's 7 trees, you can only fill out 6. So I think anything that says doom-seeking scales, we pretty much don't want to lose that. When a Slayer dies, you get a stack of Doomseeker. I don't think we really need that. We want to use this to cheese Faith XP, but apart from that, we don't need it. The one the party movement speed is kind of hard to get. Yeah, it's pretty hard to give up on that though. Doom-seeking sales, we can't really get rid of that. %50 extra damage, 40% range physical resistance. Yeah, we can't really give up the physical resistance. Scales with two-hander and begins charge. You're no longer be staggered. Yeah, they're no longer be staggered, and scales with two-hander is pretty good. 0.5. Fuck, every single one of them is like you must have. They're all must-haves, pretty much. The one that I kind of want to get rid of the most is this one. The only thing I really, really desperately need from this is the party movement speed. So I think I'm going to dump this one once we get to tier 4. But yeah, losing that one party movement speed does suck a fair bit. Alright, let's go start cleaning out these beastmen. Oh, we didn't have the companion, I just realized. Right, let's jump off at character one, since we're here already. Yeah, see, we're already not going that fast anyway. $3,000 iron. That's a lot of iron. I mean, 115. $600 is the max you can fit in there. companion. And then next companion, I reckon we'll go for the engineer. So we'll start using, we can start using cannons and stuff. Oh, does he have curious smelter? Yeah, he does. Gotrek is a god now. Now, as in the current time, he's not a god. In the alternate dimension that doesn't exist, perhaps. That's just a dream. It's just a fever dream. Wake up, Ava. Was Gotrek annoyed about becoming a god? I feel like Gotrek would be kind of pissed off about becoming a god. Or he'd just think it was irrelevant or something. He'd just be vaguely annoyed about the whole concept. Right, everyone's sort of... That looks cool. Only weighs 2. Brian the Blessed truly was the perfect pick for Gotrek, such a legend. Well, I don't know. I feel like that's a bit of a controversial take. I think Brian Blessed did an amazing Gotrek, and he made the character his own, and kind of like, you know, there's a new version of Gotrek basically, which is the Brian Blessed version that's in Total War, which is really fucking cool. But I think he's totally not correct, not right. Like for the actual Gotrek, like he's way too like upbeat and like positive and shit. Like they describe Gotrek's voice as being like, you know, like two broken mountains grinding on each other or some shit, like just really deep and rough and stuff. And also just he's like constantly just super pissed off and like, you know, just surly as fuck and shit, you know? So I feel like Brian Lesser, yeah, his voice is too nice. Like his voice is too melodious and good. It should have been more like fucked up and shit. Like more deeper and rougher. And also he's just totally the wrong vibe. Like you should be like super just aggro and stuff, you know? So yeah, so as much as I agree that I love the Brian Blessed Gotrek, I must make a point of order there that I feel like it was actually a technically not very accurate portrayal. But yeah, he's Brian Blessed is awesome, and his Gotrek is pretty fantastic. I think we go more gun. Scurry Runesmith is the scout, right? Scurry is the scout. Scurry the scout. Yeah, so he probably needs 3 points in scouting. And then he can go back to doing whatever he wants. I like how epic Felix became by trying to keep up with Gotrek. Yeah, it's funny, like, because I'm up to like book 8 or 9 or something now for the Gotrek and Felix books, and it's like, yeah, Felix is like, he's still like, from his internal point of view, like, because he writes the books are written from his point of view, he's still just an average guy, just kind of nothing special. He's like, I guess I picked up a few skills along the way or whatever, but he's like, but when they go into these towns, like quite often they're like, kind of like heroes of legend and stuff, or they're quite famous and stuff, you know, and people think that they're pretty awesome. And yeah, it's like he doesn't really like notice, really, you know, exactly. It's kind of yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh yeah, guns. Yeah, we have to unlock some better guns. I was gonna switch over to Warhammer now, but I think I probably won't switch over to Warhammer. I'll just keep playing this for another couple of hours and then just maybe go to bed early. But I might just have a quick break now, just go to the bathroom, grab a drink, you know, say hello to my family and stuff. So yeah, I might do a little intermission for like 10 or 15 minutes, and then we'll get back into some more Slayer action. Now, we won't have unlocked anything better, I don't think, but yeah, Dwarf Handgun is what I'm rocking. So there's nothing better than that at the moment. These guys can upgrade to Dwarf Handguns. Yeah, we need another Dwarf Handgun for this guy. I wonder if it's like the Empire one where you can just leave and then talk to him again and he'll have new stuff. Yep. Cool. Alright, so everyone's got at least a somewhat decent rifle now. Alright guys, I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back in a little while. In a bit. Nah, they're all in bed, so that was a shorter chat than I thought it would be. His feats of arms are some of the greatest for a human to ever achieve. It's almost funny how good he is, but he's the poet for Gotrek. Yeah, no, like there's like in Demon Slayer, he like holds, he actually picks up and holds the I can't remember what it's called now, basically the runesmith hammer of legend, you know, the hammer of destiny or some shit, I can't remember what it's called now. And yeah, and so now that's why like the dwarfs are, he's like revered amongst the dwarfs and stuff, you know, so it's like, that's what I mean, he's like, you know, like that, like just like wielding that hammer is like basically the equivalent of being like a god or, you know, a prophet or something, you know. But yeah, he still just thinks of himself as just some dude, basically. Yeah, it's cool. If we do ever get the ability to wear other races' gears, then that means we can have a full party of Amazon Slayer priestesses of Shelia. But yeah, me doing stuff like that is the reason why we're not allowed to have nice things. Alright, so we'll do a little run around all the wheat places, just get a heap of wheat and then sell it for heaps of oath gold. That way we can upgrade to bro. As if I don't have enough money. God damn it. Alright, well, fuck. I guess technically that's true, I don't have enough money. You got me there. Alright, let's nip over to this Umgi town and pick up some cash so we can buy some wheat. And we'll do a little roam around, get like 1 million wheat and go and dump it for a heap of oath gold. We need some more horses and stuff too. Oh shit. I smelted out all the wood. We have no wood left to make anything out of. Alright, we'll make one money rake and use that to buy enough wood to make everything else. Well, I got plenty of wood. Alex Reagan as female dreadlords. What? I don't understand any of that. I don't know what a female dreadlord is or what an Alex Reagan is. So that went completely over my head, sorry. $3,000. It's a lot of what? It's a lot of wood. I mean, a lot of whatever we call it, wheat. In the context of Druki, which aren't even in this game, so I'm not really sure what's going on. Oh right, sorry, I missed your previous. Sorry, I missed your previous comment. It was just like, for me, it was just like a random comment out of nowhere. It was like, what the fuck are you talking about? But yeah, no, in the context of the previous comment, it kind of makes sense. Where's the closest and most accessible dwarf land? Considering we're gonna have to walk there at like 1 speed. I think Carrick-Herne is probably the most accessible. Oh yeah, we needed horses, that's right. So sumpter horses. Thanks, Supertramp. Sorry, sorry we're not playing Warhammer today. Yeah, I was planning to, but then yeah, I don't know. I think I'll just push through with a bit more Bannerlord and then call it an early night. But thanks so much for the sub, man. Appreciate it. And I also think you're a good right dude, and appreciate seeing you pop up in chat. Yeah, I wish that it's a real shame that there's no more Midnight, no more Mordheim. Alright, so we bought a crap load of wood. I mean, not wood, we bought a crap load of grain. We bought a crap load of grain. So now if you want to get Oath Gold, you go to the Tavern District, talk to the Brewers Guild, and we're going to help them make beer by giving them heaps of wheat. So yeah, this is the fastest way to make Oath Gold by far. Yeah, and yeah, you just go to a town. Quite often there'll be a town like that one that's got like 3,000 wheat in it, or well, not that often, but you know, they'll often be towns that have like 800 wheat in them or whatever. Every now and again, you'll get a windfall where the wheat's just been building up there and no one's been using it. And yeah, you can just get fucking ridiculous shit tons of Oath Gold. So yeah, doing any of the other things for Oath Gold, like leveling up miners or smithing or any of that shit, it's just like, yeah, none of that's worth bothering with. Fighting. So yeah, I think they need to maybe rebalance this a little bit, or maybe make it so you get more Oath Gold from fighting or something, because fighting, it feels like fighting should be the primary way of getting Oath Gold, and then all these other like ways should be sort of more secondary, you know, but yeah. This is just like industrial Oath Gold production. I don't know, I guess in late game, if you're just fighting heaps, you'll probably be earning heaps of Oath Gold anyway, but the thing is, by the time you get to late game, you don't really need it anymore. Or not as much. So the majority of people are just going to do this and get it all done early. Yeah, it should be like 1,000 grain for 50 Oath Gold maybe, or something. I see that, Arno. Have a good one, buddy. Hero was giving the runesmiths grumble. Yeah, exactly. The first time I did it, I was like hiring Dowie militia and then going out and fighting to level them up and then trade them in for, and then turn them into miners so I could give them to the mining guild to get a bit of Oath Gold. And I thought that was getting me good Oath Gold. And I spent like 6 hours doing that and then figured out I could have just done this and done it in like 5 minutes. So it's like, yeah. But yeah, so now we've got 1,779 Oath Gold. That's enough to keep us out of trouble for a while. Yeah, so that's upgraded. Now we've upgraded to the top. I think this is the top level. The Droner's Grunt is the best thing you can get, right? Is the Drakefire pistol any good? What is the Drakefire pistol? Is it like a multi-shot pistol, or is it just like a flamethrower or something? Should I get a Dwarf Trollhammer launcher? I feel like I should. Oh, what? Why can't I equip it? 175. Huh. Why can't I put a Dwarf Trollhammer launcher on? Why? Maybe try the Paranoia mod for Mordheim for a new experience. Yeah, I'm not so much interested in the Paranoia mod. I'm probably more interested in the Monsters one because it makes it more variety of enemies and all that kind of stuff. The Paranoia one's just the same as vanilla. It's just more like modified rules and stuff. Sometimes it's the ammo. Oh, okay. Ah, yeah. Gotta have the correct ammo. Yeah, cool. How much do they weigh? Weight 5, weight 8. Yeah, it's a lot of weight. I'm not going to be able to run as fast. Oh, I don't have enough money again. God damn it. These dwarfs are so obsessed with money. Paranoia adds demons to hard missions and above, and in my opinion makes buffs make more sense. I never play hard missions though, really. I only play brutal and deadly. So that adding the demons to the hard missions doesn't really make any difference to me, I don't think. But the Monster Madness one, Magic Monsters of Madness or whatever, that adds the ability for multiple demons to come into a mission, and it adds the ability for you to have like instead of both having mirrors on both sides, like you can go in with no impressive and they can have it impressive, or you can go in with an impressive and they can have no impressive, stuff like that. And you can also like when you do the quests and stuff, you can get the dramatis personae, like the special characters from the quests, and have them in your warband and stuff. So yeah, so I kind of feel like it's like yeah, I'm not saying Paranoia doesn't improve the experience or whatever. I'm just saying it doesn't really add any new content, you know, whereas I feel like the Monster Madness one actually adds more new content to like explore. With Paranoia, you're basically just playing the same game, but just like a slightly tweaked version, you know, whereas with the Monster one, it's like a bit more like different, you know, but at the same time, you know, I don't know, I haven't tried it. I might find that to be a bit janky and shit. Engineers also sell this really fun OP shotgun. Yeah, I might try that shotgun out later on, yeah. Anyway, that's all I was trying to say. Just that there's more, just that the monster one seems to have more content and kind of more, that's more the content that I want, basically. The main thing I want is to be able to go in with a full band of dudes with no impressive and fight against enemy impressives. It kind of sucks having to have an impressive to fight against impressives. The orcs are not as fleshed out as Dowie in the current version. I don't know. I haven't really given the orcs much of a chance, actually. I really like them as enemies, though. They're really cool. Alright, we need some more money. We need to get some weapons for some of our guys as well. You're kicking your ass on your first Dowie character, nice. You need to get some iron breakers. If you go to the Dowie castle type areas, you can get iron breakers or old guard that upgrade into iron breakers, and they're like super tough. They punch above their weight, big time. Alright, let's we got Dowie. You don't have Dowie two-handers, do we? Isn't there a Dowie two-handed axes? Oh, just normal Torak great axes is Dowie two-handed. There's no good Dowie hammers. There's only like the yeah, there's only this cog one, like this wrench one. The rest of the big ones are... Oh, there's that. This one, another engineer type one. I don't know. Would you say this engineer or runesmith? I think it's engineer, yeah. There's not really like any big, like non-runesmith, non-engineer hammers. But yeah, that could be good to have as well. Alright, I might try and make a one-handed axe. Oh. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, goers, playable goers is going to be really cool. Should give her a dwarf axe as well. I might make some great hammers, and oh, this is a dwarf noble great hammer. That's just what I was saying they didn't have, but they do. Oh, but no, it's a one-handed hammer though. But just realized it's a one-handed hammer. Oh no, it's two-handed. Oh, there you go. There is two-handed weapons. Oh, it's low tier. It's only tier 2, right? Looks pretty cool though, actually. Gotta admit. Yeah, 89, 100. It's not too bad. Runesmiths start with super high smithing. Yeah, they start with 50 smithing. Balanced. Yeah, I'm thinking balanced is the highest we can get because the ingredients are so low level. See, there's not much. Yeah, there's not much we can do. This kind of weird, pretty weird steampunk hammer. But yeah, if we do this, we should be able to make a legendary one. But yeah, the ingots are too high level. Oh, we might be able to make master crafted of this or something. Only 77 reach though. Balanced steam hammer. Yeah, I think it's locked to balanced. Yeah, I can only make balanced ones. Alas. Is there any two-handed axes? Two-handed axe. There is no good tool. Well, yeah, there's that steam hammer kind of one. Doesn't look that good though, I reckon. But yeah, I mean, it looks so good if you want to make a rune priest or a engineer. So that one's tier 4 is the biggest dowie one you can get, or tier 5, the orc head. Maybe we should make it an orc one. Stolen orc hammer. Which one is it? Warrior priest hammer. So these are all tier 2 though. So that's, I'm trying to make a legendary one, but you need, yeah, in order to make a legendary one, you need a yeah, it's pretty shit. Yeah, see the halved, there's only 2 halves that are tier 4, and this one doesn't fit most of the heads. only fits the Empire ones. And these are all tier 2 and everything else. There's only 2 tier 4 heads. But yeah, so this is the only combination really that works that would actually potentially give us a legendary. But we need steel to make that, which we don't have right now. What do we got in the world of axes? Oh, get steel. Now we get steel. We could make that other hammer. I feel like we should just wait till our goodsmiths are back online. He's pretty high, but he's not quite as high as the other guys. Just make some money rakes and then wait for tomorrow. Oh yeah, I don't know if Anthony's on or anyone. Did anyone figure out like any cheap things that give you steel? Or fine steel? I think we can go to the... the best thing is probably to go to the Vampire Lands and buy... no, the Orc Lands, sorry, and buy tribal throwing daggers. Tribesman throwing daggers? Yeah, they have them here. Because they're 1.3 tribesman throwing daggers, so they still give you the ingots. Oh yeah, gotta go and try out this troll hammer for torpedo as well. Did I actually buy it yet? No, we were getting money to buy it, that's right. And then I got distracted by making sweet hammers. Plus 4 party morale when the number of mounts is greater than the number of foot troops in your party. Yeah, we could keep that. Keep some morale. Tor Orc greatswords. Wow. Alright, yeah, so we could make, this is the best we can make. Which is actually pretty good stat line. Pretty good range and everything, it's pretty good. It's actually a bit better actually, isn't it? It's longer, does almost the same damage though. So 88, 90, 107. Oh no, it's about the same length. It's exactly the same. Oh, this has got slightly better handling. Just the default version. Alright, we can make 4 of these. Get our best Smith on the job. Balanced. Balanced. Masterwork, here we go. Masterwork steam hammer. Alright, that's our, this will be our armor breaking hammer, I guess. And can we do some, unlock some axe recipes just to see what we're working with? Alright, cool, we got everything now. Yeah, big double axe. $97, $91, yeah, longer, more damage, slightly faster. Yeah, the greater two-handed axe is probably the way to go. That looks pretty cool as well. Wow, that must be huge. That must be ginormous, like... I feel like we're gonna have so much armor penetration we don't really need to use a hammer. So yeah, I figure like something like this is probably the way to go. Oh, maybe that one. It's got the deeps. So we got 95, 92, 113. 97, 91. Yeah, this one's probably the way to go. It's like maximum damage, maximum reach. I found weapon length of 95 to 100 to be the sweet spot for Dowie two-hander. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh yeah, let's make some more money. Trollhammer torpedoes. Dwarf Trollhammer launcher. Let's see how much damage we can do with this. I don't want to lose my quality twin axe, but the balanced Thane hammer. This one does a little bit less reach, but like way more damage. And this one's got way less reach. It's not very good. Yeah, this one does way more damage, but that one's got way more reach. Both got the same handling. This one's got more swing speed. The Umgi lass can take care of my axe for me. Yeah, these other hammers can go. I think let's sell those. Let's go see if we can find some of these tough beastman parties. Find our doom. I feel like I'm better to just basically solo them with this Trollhammer launcher. But we'll see how we go. Oh yeah, actually we need to go and unlock the runesmith runes so we can figure out what we need to save up for.
Warriors! Got away! Hold fire down! Run out! Zakar! Onwards, Dowie! Karin Kazak! Onwards, Dowie! Form a wall!
Take formation!
Got this way! This way, lads!
You heard that, lads? Move!
Let's just see what's going on with this. Oh, just straight shot. Fucking just does heaps of damage and does massive AoE. Holy shit, this is pretty cool. No, fuck. You have to get the hang of this. Nice. Did that hit anything? doing any damage or what? Jesus. Those axes are lethal, man. That Minotaur was just fighting for its life. The hammer was pretty fun, but yeah, a little bit more more length would have been better. I think that top level axe is the way to go. Maybe it's only effective against trolls. Yeah, it didn't seem to be doing like a huge amount of damage, did it? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really sure whether I did something wrong or... Just got 100 levels in two-hander. Oh yeah, two-handed hammers do knockdown though. That's one good thing. That's pretty cool. Have you ever experienced a bug with Epidemius' plague tally? I just started up a campaign with him and I'm trying to maximize the bonuses really early on. I've got plagues all over non-Nurgle settlements, but I have a counter of like 2 plagues. I've very rarely played Epidemius and I haven't played him in like over a year or 2. So yeah, I can't even remember how his mechanic works exactly. I remember like trying to do that kind of stuff, but I don't really remember any of the details about it, sorry. Yeah, is it like active, it's active plagues? Or is it settlements that have plagues, or is it active plagues, active different plagues that are going at the same time? Or what is the tally of again? Hey, Clock McGee. Welcome. Yeah, neither of these things are any use, are they? The tally is plagues on non-Nurgle settlements and armies. And obviously your own plagues, no random Nurgle or Skaven plagues, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, yeah, sounds like it must be bugged then. Alright, let's try again. Try and pay a bit more attention to much damage we do. Okay, you got a nice flat open field. So it should be all good.
Runners! Got
Warriors!
this way,
Move!
lads!
Stars! Move!
Warriors! This way, lad! Karin Kazan! That's Randowi! Runners! Got,
You heard it!
got!
Now move!
Oh, alright, uphill, but that's alright. I'll sort this out. So I think maybe what happens is it only does damage to the thing that it only does big damage to the thing that it directly hits, but it knocks everything over. Because I was getting knocked down, but I wasn't really taking a lot of damage. I was just getting blown back. So maybe if I just shoot somebody directly. See, it did 74 damage to one Ungor. So it's not actually AoE. It just does single target damage, and then it does AoE knockback. Oh no, it did a little bit of the explosive. Did 90 plus 27. Oh, there we go. I did explosive to 2. Inverse square depending on distance. Oh, there we go. You just got to be in. You got to hit it. You got to get inside the pack. You can't shoot like the outside.
Hold fire, Darwin!
Nice. I can't stand still long enough to aim or I'll die. I'll get shot. Oh. Oh. The brave Dali. Yeah, so I think it's got like a radius of knockdown, and then it does like a certain amount of damage on the inside, and Big Old Bear said it's inverse square, so the further away from the center of the where it hits, the more damage it does. But it's like if you shoot the front guy, I think it explodes out from him forwards, so it doesn't really hit anyone else. But if you shoot somebody who's in the middle of the pack, then it kind of blows everyone around them. So yeah, like firing one, which would knock everything down, and then shooting somebody behind them, but the AoE would hit the people on the ground. That would probably, like, if you had 2 of you with it, it'd probably work better. So probably, yeah, having a gun line of them probably is really good, whereas having just one of them is probably like really bad. You got to like shoot a guy that's like in the middle of the pack to get the AoE. When you can't, because the guys at the front will block it. Shields offer some protection. Oh yeah, well that's could be it too. It's not just hitting the shields. Gotta go for the extra 20% damage when you're below half hit points. Berserking. Oh, all our guys are wounded. Oh shit. That's not good. Alright, so yeah, so get like, press 1 to select my infantry, my iron breakers. Then you can press F1 and place them. And you can drag them, you can drag it smaller or wider to make them wide or whatever.
Got. Onwards, Dowie.
And then put number 2 to get my ranged.
Got.
Put them slightly on the, I usually put them slightly on the left because when they're facing you, their shields are on the left facing away, so you get slightly better penetration if you're shooting from the left than from the right. And also if they wrap around my infantry, they turn their right side, which has no shield, to the guns. So basically they'll wrap around this side, okay, but all the ones that wrap around this side will just get obliterated by our guns. You can also put these guys in shield wall. Shield wall, I feel like shield wall is better for ranged, getting shot from the front. Square formation, so F2, F2.
Line formation.
F2 is shield wall, so they go together and they put their shields in a defensive formation. So they'll take very little damage from arrows if you go F2 for shield wall. However, they're in a small group and the enemy beastmen are going to be wide, so they're going to wrap around them. They'll take a lot of damage to melee when they get wrapped around. So if you go F2, F5, you put them in a square, they face outwards in every direction, so they're basically immune to wrap around now. But they're not as offensive, like they don't fight as well. Like if you just unleash them and let them charge, they'll just run around and fight as effectively as they can. If they're trying to hold the formation like this, they won't be able to like duck forward and back and side to side as effectively. So the guys on the outside will be able to fight better basically, but they're dwarfs and they've got shields, so they'll be pretty good. And like having multiple guys in shields next to each other is kind of cool as well, because like you might not block, but the guy next to you might just have moved in a way that his shield's in the way. And like there's all these shields everywhere, and so especially big guys with big two-handers, they're just always hitting somebody's shield. They can't fucking hit anything. So, you know, that kind of thing is pretty good. But then you got F2, F3, which is loose formation. This is for mainly for ranged. But yeah, and then there's line formation F2, F1, which is just the normal formation. So usually when I tell them to charge, just let them off the chain, let them fight. I usually go F2, F1 beforehand. So I might have them in. So I'll have them in shield wall formation so as they're coming and they're shooting arrows, we're taking no damage. Then when they get close, if I want to charge, I'll go F2, F1, and then F1, F3 to charge. Or if they're going to wrap around and I want to tank, sometimes if I want these guys just to tank, I don't want them to do any damage. So then I'll just put them in F2, F5, square formation. Square formation's still kind of got a shield wall-ish thing going on to the front, but the arrows that are going over the top and missing will be hitting the other guys inside here and the side and the back and stuff. So it's not as good for arrow protection, but it's not, you know, it's not too bad, but it's not great. If you're really getting shitloads of arrows coming in, like getting shot to shit, then this is bad, you'll die. But when you're being surrounded by a fucking million dudes in melee, this is what you want, just square formation. Yeah, and so if you wanted to have just like a shitload of archers with a small number of elite infantry in the front, you just have them in square formation to form a little blob, and then have, just like in Total War, and then have your have all your ranged at the back just shooting away. Yeah, so I don't know, there's like some common infantry formations that I use. That's any use to anyone?
With me, lads.
Nothing revolutionary or anything, but
Hold fire. Onwards, Dowie. Got.
Heard that, lads? Move!
This way, lads.
yeah, F1, F6 is like cancel order, hold ground, stay still, or whatever, which is good if you accidentally move them out of formation.
I
don't want them in square, I just put them in shield wall so they can tank the arrows as the beastmen come in. Far away, we don't have much height. Big formation, big fan of loose formation on the range. So yeah, so I feel like just going in a big wide line, as wide as you guys are, basically, is pretty good for. Oh, that was a good shot. This must have just penetrated in between them or something. Going a big wide line is good for just alpha striking, you know, or you guys shooting stuff as much as possible, if they're coming from the front. But yeah, loose formation's cool. Sometimes I like doing a square in a loose formation, so within a big box, especially if you're on a hill, so the whole box can just be shooting forward. But also if there's like things coming from the flanks and everything, I feel like the loose formation kind of deals with that better. Whereas if they're in a straight line and something's coming directly from the side, then they can't, you know, they can't deal with it as well. Oh, maybe that did do damage to me. Oh. Oh, look, Grimnir. You can have infantry in a circle and archers in the middle of it. Oh, nice. How do you do that? Do you do the archers? Do you do circle formation for the archers as well, or you just put the archers in like a block in the middle or something? So do you do like a circle of a small group of archers and a circle of a bigger group of infantry, or do you do like a circle of infantry and then like a square of archers or something? Or just put in a loose formation. Okay. Wait, infantry in square formation, or just are you meant to be in infantry in a square, like normal line formation or something, or actual square formation? Actually, I haven't. Circles bigger though, isn't it? I wonder if circle formation is better than square formation for tanking blobs. Circles is sort of bigger, isn't it? Whereas square's more tight. Circle is bigger, so the square fits inside, yeah. But I was thinking like square is more like shield wall, but in a square, whereas circle's more like line, but in a circle, right? It's not as shield wall-y, right? Are they as tight? Are they less tight together when they're in circle? I don't know. I just have a feeling of like circle being bigger than square, basically. Yeah, obviously shield walls are all their own formation, but I'm saying when they're in square, like when they're in shield wall compared to the line, they bunch up really tight together and they make a shield wall. Whereas when you're in square formation, they also bunch up really tightly and make like a shield wall. They don't have the shield wall AI, but they're in that close formation. You know what I mean? Whereas, yeah, with the circle, they're not really in that close formation, are they? They're more kind of normal spacing, yeah? Or are they still kind of in that shield wall-y kind of close formation? Might need some fresh iron breakers. How's our renown going? Oh yeah, renown's flying up pretty good. That's good. Renstart hasn't started earning money yet, which is a bit concerning. But it probably is still earning me trade skill. There's troll formation. I wonder if, yeah, there's no way we could handle a troll. I don't know. Maybe we could handle like 10 trolls or something. I think we'd struggle, but maybe. I've got the troll hammer. You can definitely handle like one troll at a time. I'm not sure if like there was like a shitload of trolls if we can handle it. Square is tight. Yeah, no, square. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying square is tight. I'm saying I'm not sure if circle is tight or not. I don't usually use circle much. Where the fuck are we? Oh, this is a cool map. I like this map. So where are they? They're. Oh shit! Where's the rest of my guys?
With me, lads.
My infantry are like way over there. Oh shit! It's not good. Are they? Oh shit!
Gazrandawi. Ring them. Slay the Oathbreakers. Run. Wait for the oath. Zakar. Kazukan. Kazukit. Gazrandawi.
So I think our infantry are behind the enemy.
Hold. Rain down vengeance. Barakans.
Shit. This is not good. I don't know how I managed that. Oh yeah, we're all gonna die. Hiding. Oh. Oh. How are trolls compared to minotaurs? I think trolls are serious business. Minotaurs are not as bad. Trolls are like just tanky as hell. Oh my god, where are we? We're in the afterlife. It looks like they're really, really, really far away. It's alright, the Ironbreakers handled it. They only lost one guy as well. Here we go, we'll save these dwarfs from being attacked by these beastmen. Deflect projectiles with two-handed swords by blocking, yeah. Wish I could do it with axes as well. They should change it for old realms so that it works for axes too. Oh, here we go, 15% less damage from handheld ranged weapons. Huzzah. Alright, yeah, that was my fault. I didn't place my I didn't carefully place my guys. So I deserved that. This is looks pretty good. Causeway.
Away! Onwards,
Soldiers,
runners!
move!
This way, lads!
Soldiers,
This way, lads!
move!
Away,
Move
form a
now!
wall!
Tanks formation!
got.
You heard that, lads? Move!
Marksmen, warriors! This way, Kazukan!
Soldiers, move!
This way, lads!
Soldiers, move!
This way, lads! Got,
Now
got,
move!
got!
Move!
Alright, nice. That wasn't intended. Actually, no, we should put these guys over here.
Warrior. This way, lads! Kazukan! Got!
Move!
The Priestess Shelley will still chuck the heals on the Ironbreakers. She's unselfish like that. The trolls are like super tanky, and they regenerate, and they do. I think they do AOE attacks as well. Yeah. The Minotaurs are just sort of like pretty tanky and sort of single targety, so they're not the same. I think are the trolls tier 9 as well. Minotaurs are like tier 7 or tier 8 now or something. I think. Trollhammer's okay. I don't know if it's my my cup of tea. Oh, swing and a miss. Feels good. Oh, in the head. So those headshots that always get me. The most expensive prisoners. Leave the rest. Do I get XP for all kills or only melee kills? Slaying foe in melee gives me experience, yeah, okay. God damn it. They're the same speed as us. Oh yeah, we can make what's the name our medic now. Ah, can't do it while we're on the counter. Yeah, you're gonna get another better gun. I don't think I like the troll hammer too much. It's, I mean, the troll hammer is pretty good, I suppose. Yeah, and I guess it is pretty good, yeah.
Kazukan, this way. Warriors, on rangers, onwards. Clack. Warriors, this way, lads.
Move!
Run. This way, lads. Now aim, form a wall.
Check formation!
Warrior, this way, lads.
Move!
Oh, actually, I should sit in here, and then she'll chuck regrowths on me when she does the heals. This is how I picture that total war map with 2 choke points. Oh, a little bit over. Hey, that was a good shot. See, shot like arrows like that, you can see them coming in. You could pretty much dodge them with your you could probably learn to block them. You know, it'd be hard, but once you get your eye in, you know, it'd just be a reflex kind of thing. Got my heals. Thank you, Priestess Ashelia. I can't see it now, they're blocked by the Minotaurs a little bit.
At them, lads.
So I put these guys in engage, so they should kind of come up to a good range and then start shooting, I would have thought. Yeah, but then if they tried to melee them, these guys would move back again because they're in the engage rather than charge. Oh fuck, he was quick on the... I thought I beat him to the punch, but... Also so awesome, I found a workaround to get some decent ones in an Empire army. Hire the veteran mercenaries from the Dwarf Taverns. They're decent and shielded. Oh, nice. Is that the Deadeyes or different? No, not Deadeyes. Is there a different type of mercenary from the Deadeyes? I found the Deadeyes that were like rangers, like elite rangers. I mean, a tavern. Different ones? Okay. I feel like they should be Slayer mercenaries in the tower in there sometimes. Bigger with Deadeye that have a gun. Yeah, Deadeye sounds like a gun career, doesn't it? Or a gun class. Bugman's Rangers, yeah. Just drinking. Yeah, this is pretty good. We're getting pretty good renown out of this, so. Oh, she doesn't have the right perks. She does have Doctor's Oath. That's the most important one, though. She'll get a lot of experience out of this. But then we'll have to respec her after this, yeah. And then we'll give her some more points in medicine. Oh, she's got a fair bit. Yeah, we'll give her more points in medicine as well. Dwarves don't get any mercenaries, apparently. Yeah, Dowie Old Deadeyes, that's what I got. I have found them as as mercenaries in the tavern. Dowie Old Deadeyes. There's nothing else here that looks like a slayer. Looks like a mercenary. Were they just like warriors or something? Like warriors or longbeards? Seen old guard in taverns? Oh, really? If you get old guard in taverns, then you can upgrade them into fucking ironbreakers. That'd be sick. That'd be real cool.
Warriors! Onwards to wrong! That's wrong! Got wrong! This way, lads! Kazukan! Kazran! Rumar! Onwards down! This way, lads!
Yeah, so I'm putting the infantry on top of myself because the Priestess of Shelia will cast a heal on them at the start of the battle. Hello. Maybe she will, maybe she won't.
Zarok away!
Oh, what a bitch. She just cast it on him, but like not on the part that I was on. What a bitch.
This way, away, form a wall. Onwards, this way, lads. Hold fast, away.
First, start march!
This way, lads.
Soldiers, move!
Oh, damn it. God damn it. It's like right in front of him. Oh, fuck. I got my heal at least. That one hit a shield. You could hear it hit the shield. That was good. The Slayer is very cool. It's just like adrenaline junkie. Oh fuck! I blocked that. tried to block it anyway. This blocking bullshit doesn't really work. Oh, I accidentally put my axe away. Oh, damn. I accidentally holstered my axe and then I was trying to swing with my troll hammer or with my fist or something. Lame. I lost focus. The overhead swing with the hammer feels so good. Bonk on the head, yeah. And the overhead swing is good as well because it doesn't get blocked as much by things that are nearby you. Quite often, like one of your friendlies can be nearby, or even just an enemy could just have a shield standing there, not even blocking. It just hits the shield on the way through or whatever. So yeah, the overheads tends to be the one that gets blocked the least by other, like, you know, other environmental stuff. If I'm flanking, I kind of like to just swing from the side. That way, even if, like, you know, I'm always going to hit something, even if I miss what I'm aiming for, I'll hit something else. And you can try and cleave through multiple guys and stuff. All right. Well, I think we've pretty much handled that. We're making really good renown from just chugging away at these. Getting to tier 4 is going to be a bit of hard because we were getting like 10 or 15 renown from each battle. But I mean, if we do like, yeah, I don't know. Like if we got a bigger party and then went and took on the actual herdstones themselves, we'd get more, but we can only do it once, you know. Dowie Veteran Guard. This speed bonus is very minimal. It's going to take the hit points, even though the 5 hit points is not really worth much. What else can we put points into? I mean, I could just try and get more medicine so I get a handful of more new hit points, but it's not really much not worth it, not very worth it. A bit more leadership, get more party size would be good, I guess. Going like heaps of roguery, it gets 200. It's not very good. Yeah, if you get here to get the 50% stun from kicking, which doesn't work for us because we're too short, or the 50% extra speed bonus. But yeah, no good. Yeah, bow. I guess bow. If we get to 120, we could get to 175 bow. Pretty easy. We only probably need like 4 points. 5 points in bow would definitely get us there. We kind of got nothing else to spend our points on, so we kind of may as well. I mean, leadership, I guess. But I kind of just want more of the missile resistance. But then we have to use a bow for ages. That sucks. Switching to bow. I want that 10% missile resistance. Steward because I already got a steward. Trade because trade only just gives me money and I've already got enough money. Yeah, is my thinking. But yeah, I could put a couple more points in trade, get more money from smithing. I'm gonna go get another companion. Yeah, I've got one of my companions is my steward, so I don't have to waste any points in that. And now I think I'm going to buy an engineer. Could get another runesmith, but Drake boots. Drake shoulder pads look pretty cool. Chad shoulders. Yeah, I'll check them out in a sec. I just got a quick look for Demon Slayer Helm, yeah. The dwarf goggles are kind of cool, but they don't look as savage as the Slayer piercings, and they're a bit heavier as well. Yeah, we're looking for like legendary dwarf militia shoulders, I guess, as the best shoulders. Gallery Veteran Guard. Oh, okay, so they don't upgrade into anything. They're just their own little separate thing. Dwarf Slayer shoulders eventually. Dwarf's got to get the drip. That's true. Yeah, that's pretty cool. They're just kind of like warriors, dwarf warriors kind of thing. Maybe like slightly more elite dwarf warriors. Cool. Well, they're pretty nice. Oh, warriors are better, are they? How am I enjoying the mod? Oh, I'm loving the mod, man. Yeah, I was loving it before the update, and yeah, it's really nice having a whole new stuff to enjoy. I finally got to 100. If I had made the effort to get to 100 really early, I could have gotten there super early, and then we would have been way higher in faith by now. But alas, we did not. It's kind of like how you got little dwarf enclave in here. Like, I wonder if running caravans in here would be really safe because they're just like kind of running through just pure dwarf land the whole time. Engineer, yeah, we'll get an engineer. That way he can run our cannons and stuff later on when we start blowing up industrial level blowing shit up. To be honest, I never even played the Dorsal Greenskins. When we were in dev, I did all the base factions and start my first orc run. Yeah, nice. I don't yeah, I'm not into orcs, but I really like the. I think they're really cool to fight. Like, they look amazing. I love yeah, I love fighting the orcs. They're really cool. I started an orc shaman, but I don't know. Didn't really get into it too much. Most of the time I spend running back between the 3 dwarf areas. Yeah. It's good if you're not trying to fight or anything. Oh yeah, we need to make an axe as well. Master Dwarf Winged Great Axe with Jeweled Great Axe. These are. So yeah, I think I want to make myself a sweet two-hander. Yeah, these Northlander axes have got fine steel. Pretty good. Alright. Let's make ourselves a sweet axe. So we'll go for this what's it called? The Dwarf Winged Great Axe Blade. And then I think that one's probably the best, although I don't know if I really like the look of it too much. This one looks cool, I reckon. 91, 97, 114. Yeah, if we make that one... That one's actually got longer reach. And more damage. So if we make that one shorter... We'll do 97, 90, 115. Yeah, that's that with that at max shortness is actually better. $98, 90, 116, 80, 79 handling. That's pretty good. Actually, I think that's good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Look at it; it's a beauty. And it's 5/5, so that means we can get legendary. That's right. Let's make some money. We'll just copy it, or Control C when you got this up, and it copies it to your thing, and then we'll just make a bunch of money. Buy some more stuff that we can smelt. And these axes are 58,000. That's pretty excessive. That axe has probably got some decent ingots, as does that. Dwarf winged axe. Yeah, sure. Hey, what's this ring rectangular bitted axe? 86, 83, 83. Wonder if that's actually better. It doesn't look anywhere as near as cool, but I wonder if that's actually better. Crap. Masterwork, here we go. Not bad, not bad. Actually, we could smelt my other, we could smelt my hammer. Yeah, so that's that. 92, 112, 88. 92, 120, 97, yeah. Handling, same handling, yeah. Yeah, no, this is going to be better, I think. Yeah, 97 reach versus 88 is going to be good. Same handling, swing speeds, same. Way more damage, but yeah, no armor piercing. But we've got heaps of armor piercing, so I think it'll be fine. Try smelting, see if we can get some XP. Yeah, a little bit. Gun. Time of the gun. Oh yeah, do you want to get rid of this troll hammer and get something better, maybe? I guess we're gonna need a lot more money for that. Are you gonna play as an orc shaman or an orc boss? Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait till the gobbos come out for my green skin playthrough. 218. Probably one more day of smithing and I'll have my 225. Alright. Iron breaker shoulder pads, yeah, they're pretty good. Dwarf noble armor. Keep no trouble. Dwarf warrior shield. This guy's got an engineer backpack and an engineer helmet, so he could probably give that away. You can have an iron breaker helmet instead. I want an iron breaker helmet. I think the iron breaker helmet looks really cool with the naked chest. It's like going around like this, just like fucking Europe. I feel like I might do this. I might just go for that. But I think the weight is too high though. 10.9, yeah, we're overweight. We could lose the... Yeah, if we lose the boots, if we go with barefoot, then we could be, we'll be 8.9, we'd be just under. I feel like that's not too bad. The only thing is, yeah, our legs... Because you take reduced damage to the legs anyway. So, and we don't get hit in the legs that much. I don't know. Technically, a helmet is a helmet, so it wouldn't be very Slayerish. But it's also just a hat. It's to keep the sun off, you know. Headbutting is a primary weapon. Yeah, it's a weapon. That's right. Call me lads. I know, should I keep the troll hammer? I feel like I should try and get the shotgun. It's more Slayerish. Actually, no, I have to go for bow now. That's right. Gotta get my 15. Gotta get my 10% missile resistance from bow. Oh, right, I would. $219, still getting there. Yeah. Any more gear we want to steal from here? Not really. Everyone's got a helmet, longbeard, shoulder pads. Has everyone got shoulder pads? No. She still needs some boots. He still needs shoulder pads. Yeah, that's good enough. Engineers Guild. I still haven't got to 225 gunpowder yet. Use the Drungners, whatever it's called. I haven't used the Drake fire pistol yet. Maybe we'll enjoy that. Is the Drake gun a Drake gun canister? Is that what feeds the Drake fire pistol? Or is it Drake gun canister? Yeah, it sounds like ammo, right? There we go, Carrick X-Filaz. It's so cool, like the whole like world of Warhammer kind of coming to life in here and everything. Like, man, yeah, it's so cool. Yeah, this little dwarven enclave up here is pretty sweet. Oh, we can recruit Dowie lookouts. There's another thing. I wonder what Dowie lookouts are. Irondrake helmet, Ironbreak helmet. Places, Longbeard boots. Just anything that looks really light. I just want like legendary Slayer stuff. Alrighty. Let's go and make war. I reckon if we had a full, if we just had a full party of Ironbreakers, I reckon we could probably take on the, Beastman Herdstone just with 99 Ironbreakers. I reckon we'd get it done. Might have a crack with this party anyway, just for fun. Just, yeah, just an Ironbreaker front line, ranged back line. Ready to Grimnir. Oh, I played to Grungni actually. I missed. Went to the wrong god. Oh yeah, what was Valleya again? Oh yeah, Valleya's ward save. Yeah, Valleya's 5% ward save. That's pretty cool. switch out our stamina, crafting stamina for ward save. I finally picked up Mountain Blade 2. Your playthroughs have convinced me, to be honest. Download it now. Tempted to dive straight into the Warhammer mod. Yeah, get straight into the Warhammer mod. If you're a big Warhammer fan, you'll really enjoy it. I definitely recommend playing vanilla at some point as well. But yeah, it's not like you have to play the vanilla to get into the Warhammer mod. Like, it's going to be a huge learning curve regardless. Like, it doesn't really matter. It's not like vanilla is any easier or harder or anything. Like, they just both got a lot of shit going on. I mean, I suppose vanilla is more simple, a bit more simple, but yeah, if you want to play Old Realms, I wouldn't think I'll have to play vanilla first to do my homework before I can play Old Realms. Like, you can just jump straight into Old Realms, that's fine. But yeah, vanilla is cool. Also recommend. Ornate shoulder. No, this is sort of heavy as well. What am I looking for? Militia shoulder pads. I think they're the only ones that are moderately light. Let's go up and try to get some renown. Priestess of Shelia. More gun? Perhaps? Yeah, more gun. At least get to the discipline point. Warhammer more of a familiar world, likely to keep your interest. Yeah, Vanilla's got a couple of advantages. You can have a family tree, you can get married and have kids, which is kind of cool. Getting extra companions from getting married and stuff is cool. However, a lot of the careers in Warhammer just give you extra companion cap anyway, so you can just have more people in your party. Also there's naval battles in vanilla. But yeah, there's like way more content in Old Realms, just not those particular things. But I do like to play vanilla every now and again just to get, those things. Some iron breakers. Oh, those aren't iron breakers. So yeah, so this is a bug in the game at the moment, which is basically the only way we can play Chaos effectively, is that if you take over place as Chaos and then it gets taken back, you can recruit Chaos troops from it. If it gets taken back by your faction, like your native faction, then you can recruit Chaos troops from it. So we could still try and do the Chaos playthrough, but it would just be, extremely hard. It's going to be mainly just it's going to be mainly companions only for most of the time. But I'm still going to do it. Got my Zeichin Chaos Sorcerer going. I'll take these guys out of the way through. One problem with dwarfs, and kind of with wood elves as well, I guess, is that you can't really recruit. Like, you have to kind of go back to your dwarf areas for a lot of stuff. But I guess you just conquer the world and then everything's a dwarf area. That's the answer to that.
Kazukan! This way, warriors! Kazran, Dawi, bomb, hold fire, Rangers! Kazran, Dawi. Got, Kazran, Dawi. Got, runners! Got, move! Beards length apart. This way, lads. Marksmen, spread out now.
Soldiers, change formation.
This way, lads.
Yeah, something like that looks pretty good. Oh yeah, just put.
Bazukan. This way, lads.
I'm already full health anyway, so it's fine.
What? This way, lads. Wait for the order, lads. What? Stop. Zakar.
So our companions are shooting, but everyone else is not shooting. That wall of shields. Oh yeah, I've got this Drake fire pistol now. Sweet. I haven't tried the there's I think there's Ironbreakers that get Drake fire pistols, right? Instead of the charges. Yeah, it's not getting me as much XP as the Trollhammer was.
Open fire, lads. Zakar.
Oh fuck, I blocked that. I didn't block that. Berserker! The Slayer is pretty fun. I've been really enjoying this. Just against these certain enemies. I'm interested to see how we're going to go against the Warriors of Chaos. Actually, we should go there now and fight. I want to just like fight some 80-man parties before we graduate up to trying to do the Beastman Herdstones. You can use the Drake fire pistol in town. Nice. We've got to have a full party of companions just go into town with Drake fire pistols and just blow the shit out of all of the criminal criminal enterprises. Yeah, so I think the Drake fire is pretty cool, but yeah, I think we'll keep that as our town sidearm. And our war weapon will be the Trollhammer still. It's a bit. It probably makes us a bit slow though. It'd probably be better to use something a bit faster. But yeah. Oh, the Drake gun bullets. The Drake gun bullets are not civilian rated, so you got no ammo. Oh. I don't think anyone's at 125 just yet. I think there's got a few guys about 70 or 80. Cool. 7 endurance, so he can start getting Mighty Blow soon. Let's go and blow up some Chaos Warriors in Everland. Yes to walking around with a handgun, but no to explosive rounds. Okay. So it fires either Drake gun or normal, and just whichever ammo type you've got in there. That's pretty cool. Alright, this might have to do the last battle. Try and get a little bit of sleep before work. And yeah, tomorrow I'll try. I mean, I really want to play this as well, but I might try and discipline myself and just play one thing at a time. Nebuchadnezzar's campaign doesn't really give you a nice path into northeast to kill Warriors Chaos, then once you go back south to fight Mankind. You can go south through Olek, make friends with Zartan the Black, and then just go west back through south and west back through Grimgor, and then back through what do you call it? Astrogoth, and then into the Empire and Kislev. Gonna do a little loop around there.
With me, lads!
Oh, the Umgi are going in without us. I think they can handle it without the dwarves. There's about 70 of them. They're probably gonna get wrecked pretty hard, but they'll probably do a bit of damage.
Got Gasranda.
Oh, they're humans. Sorry. I mean, we need to clear the humans out of the way so that we can get access to the enemies, so we can fulfill our grudges.
Got away from the wall.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. Here it comes. Well, why is it getting so well, doing so well now? Sure. Sorry, dudes. He didn't even get knocked off his horse. Oh, we're doing. Where are they? Where's the enemy? Oh, he's on a horse. Is that the only guy? Just that one on a horse? Yeah, we smashed him. Oh, we got a few dead. Yeah, we had 10 dead in the out of the ranged. None of the Ironbreakers got wounded even. Beasts. Absolute savages. Yeah, I need to find myself a bow. Yeah, I know. I like my Dowie. He looks pretty cool. My little gunslayer, cannon slayer. I'm kind of coming around to the Drakefire gun as well. I don't know. I might switch to shotgun later on or something. I kind of want to go for. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess it is pretty good actually. The troll hammer. I mean, at first it was like weirdly not doing that much damage sometimes, but yeah, then it ended up being pretty good. I haven't tried out the flamethrower yet though. Maybe the flamethrower is like the thing. I'm not sure if you can actually get. I assume you can actually get them somehow. Oh yeah, she's getting her medicine up. Oh yeah, I've got to respec her. Just quickly do that before we so I don't forget. Where's Aberland? Aberheim, I mean. Yeah, the Ironbreakers are basically invincible. Like they're tough as shit. They blow the crap out of everything with their like I don't know. And like everything blobs up around them as well, because they're in a big infantry blob, so it's just kind of perfect. I kind of feel like I could just probably take 100 of them in and just take out the Chaos Portal right now. They're like, I don't know, I just can't imagine anything beating them like ever. They're just like indestructible. But yeah, I don't know. I guess once all their charges, I guess it's only up to a certain point. Once all their satchel charges run out, I guess, yeah. I know, we'll see. We'll test them. We'll test their limits. So yeah, we'll give him preventative medicine, walk it off. Of course, Doctor's Oath, so she can get healing XP from healing the enemies that we're going to be murdering. I like the extra healing rate when we're above 70 morale, which we pretty much are always going to be now that we're fighting. 30 days to recover a lame horse. Yeah, I mean, sorry, the variable chance to recover a mount from lost cavalry after battles. Normally, I kind of think that's cool. You get a free money and you can get free rare mounts, but it doesn't apply to us. So I'm going to go for the artillery. And plus 20% healing rate in villages. I'll go for plus 20% healing rate in towns because I don't tend to hang out in villages at all. And yeah, that's pretty good. You can get satchel charges too. They need throwing. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. You only get like 1 or 2 ammo with satchel charges though, right? So I don't know if it's worth. I guess I could go one-handed axe, two-handed axe, and two satchel charges. But I think, but yeah, I think the troll hammer is better because you get 10. You basically get like 10 satchel charges, kind of thing. Yeah. But yeah, I think that's enough for tonight. But yeah, thanks guys. Appreciate the you get 6. Okay. So I probably get 12. Yeah, so it's about the same. Interesting. Intriguing. There's perks in throwing that increase your amount. Yeah, probably you could probably get +2 or 3 per pack from throwing. Yeah, true. Just like a bombardier, two-handed axe and fucking throwing bombs. Could be the way. All right, guys. I'll yeah, see if I can check out something on Twitch here. Profitorio is playing Space Marine. I'll try to host over him if you want to check out some Space Marine. Go check out Profitorio on Twitch. It's a bit different, but still Warhammer-ish related. And on YouTube's. Yeah, see you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Appreciate seeing you all around. Nah. No one on YouTube. Alright guys, you have fun. See you later. Thanks for all the tips and conversation and stuff.